Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer. It's really ready to go.
Okay, Cecily! Okay, Cecily! Okay, Cecily!
Take me by the hand, take me by the hand,
okay, Cecily!
take me by the hand, take me by the hand.
Okay, Cecily!
He, him, they, them. He, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. Me by the hand. Me. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. What the fuck is he wearing? It's not Halloween. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man.
Okay, Cecily!
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Oh my god, am I bending the head? Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Oh my god, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Hey darling, you can smile more. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. That's what we fucking do. Fuck off! Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Yeah, she is all gangrenous. That's cute, you massive fucking soy cup. He, him, they, them. Superficial bollocks. He, him, they, them. Spider monkey fucker. Some people just call me Fluffy. Holy shit. Yard, 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 yard. It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay. Yard, 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 yard. It's really ready to go. You're some Hollywood horse bitch. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Kitty fuck. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man.
Okay, Cecily!
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Hang on, make wide your main balls. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Oh my god, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Beat him into submission. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Yada 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 yada. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. You got me. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man.
So fucking crazy!
Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man. Fuck off! Fire, fire, big pants flyer. One of them. So that went well. Let's move on. Choose like it's oh look, what a coincidence! God damn, I hate this thing. I can't say the word tampon.
What are you doing?
Adjusting your breasts. You fainted and they shifted all out of whack. There.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Oh, hey everybody! I saw one of the best comments in the chat that I'd seen for a long time, and it said, "No wonder Az has no hair. He would be too powerful." Hey everybody, how you doing on this absolutely miserable as fook Sunday afternoon here in the UK? It is pouring down with rain. It is dark. Nimbocumulus clouds cover every inch of the sky. But I got myself a Bailey's latte macchiato. Chin chin. Oh boy. That feels so good. How are y'all doing? Let's just grab some hellos random here. Trucker Rob, how you doing? Sandy Q, how you doing? Sane Adam or Sane Adam? I'm so used to Japanese stuff. I read it as Sane, but it's just Sane. Dan Wubber, how you doing? Bashi Washi, how you doing? Earl Sandwich, how you doing? Quite apt that you're in today. Stephen Ransom Studio, how you doing? Lloyd Kaiser, how you doing? Scottish Nerd, how you doing? Morning from Florida, says Chris Wood. Cole Voris says, morning, big guy. Clay Yarnak says, on the East Coast, hi. Robert Parker, how you doing? Trevor Sumner, how you doing? One Room Production, how are you doing? Just a few hellos to a few. Just a few hellos to a few special people out there. Still time to grab one more dance. Yes, the slow dance is next, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that partner you've been staring at all night, sometimes in a little bit of a creepy manner. So much so, there's a possibility you have a restraining order against you right now. But go up to them, and if they don't mace you in the face, ask them to come to the dance floor for the lady in red. Lady in red is dancing with me. Oh, buddy. Oh. Right, slightly different show this week because afternoon tea with Az. It's a good way for me to do the super chat square up from the real BBC, and we can talk about a few things and catch up and stuff. It's kind of last week it started to develop its own little personality. But this week was Gary's host of the real BBC, so I don't have to do any super chat square up. So it gives us more opportunity today to go through some stories, hit some microphones. And go through a few things. Although, babies, there is one super chat square up I would like to do. Here in my hand, I have a bag of cash. Cash monies, British pounds, sterling. The bag smells very fresh. Not fresh as in just come out of the plastic. Fresh as in this has been in a laundry cupboard and it's clean. So this has come from a clean household, which is good. They go by the name of Not As. That's true, because that's me. And they sent 40. There is £40 cash money. So I could have taken it out of the bag and put it in the wallet, but I think the cash money stay in the bag for now. I think this cash money stays in the bag, and we find a home for the cash monies. I have an idea. Money laundering, correct. I'm running my own money laundering scheme. Send me your cash monies. I will launder it. I will make it smell really nice. I have not seen Uncharted yet. Do I want to? I never wanted to, though. I never wanted to see it. It looks shit from the start, but so what are we going to do today? Cut me in, says Philly G. Hey, Az, cut me on some of that money laundering business. What we're going to do, we got some stories to talk. We got Lord of the Rings to talk about. And we have Lord of the Rings to talk about because I have actually spent the last 2 days watching the extended version of the Lord of the Rings trilogy because I needed a palate cleanser, you know? A palate cleanser. What else we got? We're gonna talk Uncharted. We're gonna talk about how the critics are not warming up to this film, and this is a big fat wah wah on Rotten Tomatoes at the moment, without a viewer score being available yet. And we're gonna talk about briefly, but in a funny way, we're going to talk about Neil Young. Neil Young, who pulled his music from Spotify in protest of Joe Rogan. Neil Young, who said to people, get out before it eats your soul. And Neil Young, who today put their music back onto Spotify, who very quietly put their music back onto Spotify today. Yes, if you go to your Spotify and look up Neil Young, you will see that his music is all back on Spotify. Because he is a coward and a hypocrite. And yeah, I'm not even joking. This is serious as well. I'm not even pulling your leg. Seriously. He's back on Spotify. And we're gonna look at some toys. So we're gonna look at some toys. I've got some toys lined up here. Well, I've got some toys lined up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then this. We're going to have a proper look at this, which I will show you soon. Yeah, we're gonna go into a little bit of a let's go into Office Watch. How's the Office Watch do? Well, look, you can see there is a follower that I have called Eric, and Eric went and bought himself this. Let's bring it up. Ooh, there you go. Okay. He went and got himself this, and I saw it. This is meant to be magnetically sealed. I saw it and I thought, yeah, do you know what? That looks great. That actually looks great. So if I were to do this, then it actually turns on the lighting around the sides of the base. I'm just turning the heater off because it's currently burning my hands. Oh, hold on. Boobies. Burning my hands. So yeah, it lights up the base there. If I turn this there, you see? Now you actually get two fixings for this. You get one where you can have it upright like we have, or you get one where you can have it sideways like this. Now, if you have it sideways like this, not that you need to have the other one to do it, but if I were to take this magnetic thing out here, and if I were to poke my finger inside of you, then I can push out this side here. And then when I push out this side here, I can flick this button here, slide you back in. Oh, this is setting dirty now. And then put you back on your metallic, your magnetically sealed. And then we have I can get closer. Stop hitting the microphone. So you can get the lighting there, which is pretty damn cool. Don't pull. There's two. You can see that there's two like metal areas here that look like you should just put your fingers on them and pull out. Don't. They are there for aesthetic value. They are not able to withhold a magnetic and quite tightly fitting grab. They will just pull off. I pulled one side off, so I had to very cunningly glue it back on without anyone, it's my fucking wrong, without anyone noticing. So let's just put you back there. But that's a doozy. That is a doozy of a little tang. Let's just quickly quickly run through some super duperies, because you've done a couple of super duperies, and then I'm gonna show off these little toys. Then I'm gonna show off this big boy, which people have been asking if you can see. People have been asking me to show off properly. And then we'll get into some convo and some office watch. Gerald Armstrong with a $5 says, after I get my bachelor's degree, I'd like to get a master's degree in the UK online. Which universities would you recommend? I would recommend the School of Hard Knocks. And the one that I went to, which was the School of Massive Knockers. It's not true. It's not true at all. It all depends, dude. It all depends how intelligent you are. Applicable you are. I mean, if you want to go to the top two universities in the UK, allegedly, I mean, they are going woke as fuck. I'll tell you that for nothing. Or Oxford and Cambridge, but there's some really good ones. Birmingham University is a good one. Leeds got a good uni now. Manchester, it's a good one. But it's been a long time since I've had to do any of this nonsense, so there you go. Martino Simone, the suave Swiss with a 20 Swiss, says, I have nothing funny to say. Cry face. Martino, stand up, please. Leave the room. If you have nothing to contribute, away. No, you can come back. I like you. Mr. Grant Gregory with the 5 Australian says, hey, as I'm 6 weeks sober. Thanks for reaching out to help me. Appreciate you. Hey, dude, this is all you. This is all you. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. It's going to be hard. 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 Sometimes a chap, one of my moderators called Will Gentry, comes in. Will himself has recently gone through rehab. So Will could be a really good person to reach out to. Kung Fu, and of course Gary, who's 7 years sober. Kung Fu Hot Dog with a £5 says, hey, Az, I am in the process of decluttering my place. What advice do you have for letting go of things you might still have attachment to? Cheers. They say there's a rule. If you haven't interacted with it in 6 months, then it's not to be. Okay? So if you've got it for 6 months and it's just in a box doing nothing and it's you're not going to get it out, then maybe it's time to part ways. Unless of course it's collectibles, in which case buy all of them. Keep them all. Commenting is dangerous with a $5 says, morning as I am starting a Black Templars army in 40k. I will be naming my Castellan after you, as he's a thick boy. Look at the model if you can. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Trucker Rob with a $5 says, with things opening up, is there a chance for an as appearance on one of these Friday night type meetups? I'm not sure about this year because I've without trying to be too cryptic, and also don't panic, there's nothing to worry about. I've been putting something off for a while, and I'm gonna have to have it done this year, which is gonna take me out of commission for a little while. So I until I can share more with you, I gotta be a little bit cryptic. But don't worry, don't panic, it's all okay. Nick Nero has been a Force Sensitive member for 13 months and says, as I love you so much, cleaning the house with you, filming a video tomorrow for the YouTubes. Oh, nice. I like that. Wolf Familiar with a £5 says, sorry if doubled, not sure. Did the first one work? As did you see the 1 in 6 Clone Wars Obi-Wan? Yeah, I've gone on pre-order. I think to use clone hand and custom head for it. Also, what mic to use? This is a Shure, S-H-U-R-E microphone. This is a doozy. This is a beauty. Yeah, penis reduction. Exactly, Lloyd. Yeah. I'm having to have a penis reduction because my kook is too boog. Are you having ass implants? God damn. You got me already, folks. You got me already. I'm going for those ass implants. Zeke Zion has been a Stormtrooper member for 3 months. Thank you, Zeke. Martino Samarne. The Suave Swiss is back with a 20 Swisses. Can I come back in, please? It's raining here. I promise to say funny things again. Come on. Take a seat by the fire. Get yourself warmed up. Hitchhiker 42 with the £5 says, hi, as John Campier is the Yoko Ono of Hot Toys. Please get RMB back. Different time or day. Doesn't matter. I missed last week. Yeah, it hasn't been a toy, but that's why I'm showing off some toys today. But it hasn't been a toy stream for 2 weeks. Don't worry. Am I transitioning? Yes. I'm transitioning into even sexier. Okay, yeah. That doesn't work. Does it? Trucker Rob with a $5 says, next year then, as we shall have steak and a fat guy hug. Steak and fat guy hugging. Brian McGann with a 6 month has been a member, a Stormtrooper member for 6 months. Thank you, Brian. And Bobby Tate with a £10 says, as my lovely wife Mel is a big fan of yours. She thinks you're hilary bum. Could you please say distinctly minty munchy? Just for her, it'll make her damn day. There you go. Just did, Bobby. Just did. Distinctly minty munchy. Blackadder rules. Right. I'm going to show off. Let's have a look at some. Let's have a look at some toys. Okay. Before we look at some toys, we're going to look at Yes. We're going to look at this. This. What are this? I think I showed it off last week, but just in case you weren't here or you've forgotten or you didn't care. These are tiny adhesive. Well, I say tiny. These are adhesive hooks, which hang things. Okay. Now, you get 6 in a pack, and I've got 8. So I've got 48 of these. Where have you got those as? Sorry, what did you just say? Where have you got those as? Oh, that's what I thought you said. Okay, cause these are gonna start going up. So this is some of my DC multiverse line. So this one is Shriek. This is from Batman Beyond, which we called in the UK Batman of the Future. And all of the, well, not all of them are here yet. But these are coming with the builder boss type of thing as well. So this is going to build the Joker Batman Future End for the series. So as you can see, these come with a hookity dookity here. So those are going to start going up. Cabinet's gonna go there. Shriek was great. I liked Shriek. I liked them. Should have done a little bit more with them, but I liked them. I really liked the aesthetic of them. I did like that outfit a lot. So let's just pop you there for now. Now then, I like this one a lot because before I started, well, when I was collecting, there were certain things that I wasn't collecting. Hello. And then by the time I realized I wanted to collect them, it was a little bit too late. And one of the things that I missed out on getting, and if you try and get it now, it's hundreds of pounds. And I just like, I can't justify it, okay? But one of the things I missed out on was the Superman, the animated series, Superman and Lois 2-pack. Not 2-pack Shakur. But in the multiverse, you could get Superman, the animated series, Superman, which I think looks freaking fantastic. So that's from the animated series. Looks absolutely wunderbar. Yes. So we're happy about that. People who were here last week, did I show 3 off last week? Did I show any of the multiverse stuff off last week? I can't remember because there's 3 more there if I didn't. But if somebody can remind me, because I totally forget. Now then, I'm gonna hold that one back for the moment, and I'm gonna hold this one back for the moment because we're gonna. Yes, I did. Okay, thank you. So to match that, to match the Superman. You got to get the Batman version as well, okay? Now, I do collect the Batman, the animated series figures in general. So I do have a huge collection of those, which does include the Batmobile, which does include the Batwing, and does include the Batcave as well. Plus a shit ton of the figures. So now we've got the multiverse Batman, the animated. Yeah, his legs are chicken legs. So that's beautiful. Then we're going to show it, and then we're going to have a look at this one. We got the Batman Beyond. Now then, there are 2 versions of this. I have the second version coming. This is the version with the face. quite difficult to see. This is the version with the face. There is a version, the builder figure one, which doesn't have a face. It's just black. Why can't it be black? It's just black. But I love Batman Beyond. I thought it was a great. I was really when it first started. I was like, nobody could be Batman but Bruce Wayne. But they did it so well. They did it really, really well. And that's a beaut. Look at that. So this is the one that comes with the rocket feet and the face. Has the wrong type of bat. Orang, but don't worry about that. And then this one isn't sparkling, but it might do, depending. Here we go. We actually got The Batman. So it's not even out in theaters yet. March 3rd, is it? March 3rd. But we have the Batman version of The Batman. With the Pallison face. Look at that armor. Look at that. And then at the back, we get... That is an awesome image, by the way. That is an awesome image. So, yeah, we actually got... it does... I don't know. Might sparkle in the daylight. Not too sure yet. But you got... Hey, this is the multiverse, folks. There's different Batmen. Now, last week, somebody said... They said, hey, Az, would you like this? I'll send it to your P.O. box. Now, don't worry. I'm not holding people to it. But if they do, great, because I'll open one and I'll keep one boxed. Because are you ready? Are you ready for this, folks? This is a multiverse. This is a multiverse figure. Woo! But it's pretty big. Oh, it is the McFarlane Batman Year 2 multiverse figure. Oh, hello. So this is an absolute beaut. So you can, that's the base there. So the base will come down. He would actually straighten up a wee bit. But that's what it'll look like when you've got it set up properly. So I wouldn't have any issue. I wouldn't have any issue with having one boxed and one out, because this is something special. So what I've ordered from Amazon, by the way, is I've ordered some clear adhesive, like hook things, so they can go one there, so I can have two. So I can still hang this. But yeah, Batman Year 2, McFarlane, doink. What a doozy. I'm going to put these boys down here. I'm going to put those boys down there for now, until they get to their new home. Remember, I'm trying to take stuff out of here instead of bringing stuff into here right now. And then once the stuff is out that I want out, then we can bring the stuff that I want in. But there is one more thing. There is one more thing, folks. And this isn't a toy. This is what we call a proper-ass collectible. I'm going to turn it around very gently. Thanks, Az. Now my kid was... Sorry, Vicky. Oh, let's just move you here. You may have seen it hiding behind me the last couple of days, but it's time to have a look at it. Time to have a look at it properly. Because this, folks, is the GoldenEye from GoldenEye. This is the James Bond 007 GoldenEye. Well, so what I'm going to do, because obviously there's a lot of reflective material here, is I'm going to take off the reflective case, and then let's show this here. So you got the 2 keys that are required to operate the GoldenEye. This is limited to 500. Dush. Now there is a there's a little thing that can happen. If I take the GoldenEye, oh, the GoldenEye lights up. Yeah. The GoldenEye lights up. So you look, you got the disc that's meant to be inside. You have the actual GoldenEye itself, which is that part. And then it all lights up as well. Now, I got this from sideshow.com. There's not a lot left, I can tell, because I can tell the number that I was given leading up to... there's only 500 of these. That's it. There's just 500 of these. So on we go. On we go. And it's all... You can all move it. You can move the keys. The keys are made out of metal. They're not plastic keys. So yeah, that's going to find itself a nice home. That's going to find itself a nice home. So yeah, there's a few things. Now then, what's happened since last week? Well, as you can tell, that's still all clear. That area there is a lot more clear now. Quite a few bits have gone from there. And there's the door. Hi, door. Cardboard. That's the Cardboard Mountain is gone. Cardboard Mountain has gone. So yeah, we did some work on the office this week. Cardboard Mountain is now gone. So yes, that is me, by the way. That is a 1 in 6 custom made by Andy Masterson. So yes, Cardboard Mountain gone, which has cleared all that area, which has allowed my my monitors to actually function properly. Yes, I have a door. On the door, on the back of the door, there is the cloud poncho, which I use for zipper, and also the Welcome to Rebellion hoodie, which I will probably be wearing tomorrow because 10 p.m. UK time, I'm going to be on Drunk 3PO's channel tomorrow. So yes, I'm going to be on Drunk 3PO's channel 10 p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Oh, one more thing. I love my Lego hidden side. So I'm just getting the sets, which I don't have. And the train set was one of them. So I just got the Lego Hidden Side train set as well. I love my Legos. And that can join the pile of absolutely shit tons of Lego to make. Shit tons of Lego to make. That's what channel that's going to be on. Ooh. Hold on, folks. Let's just get rid of you. You Russian piece of shit. Let's boink. Let's go with that one. Wow, YouTube have added some new naughties that people have done on the naughties front, which is interesting. Right. Okay, right. There's some show off. There's some show off. Up there's still the same, by the way. So we've still got the Star Treks, Babylon 5s, PlayStation 2. There's the Batman. Oh, hello. We got the Huntresses, the Batmans. We got the Boba Fett, by the way, down there. We got the Batgirl, they're going. All this is gonna go. These statues, the Batman, the Catwoman, and the Batgirl, they're all going downstairs. And the Huntress is going into the bedroom. Hey! The Huntress is going to go into... I know. Thirst after that Huntress post. Look at that. I can't help it. I have to touch it. Okay, let's just go through a couple more supery duperies, and then we'll have a discussion, and we're gonna have some chitty chat. IJC has been a Jedi Master for 8 months. Thank you, IJC. Lord Metal Man with a £5 says, right now with woke TV shows, the current reaction plans are racist or whatever mophobia fans. We'll talk about this in a moment, Lord Metalman. What you think their new plans will be when it fails? We're going to discuss this. We're going to discuss this very, very soon now. Commenting is dangerous with another 5 says, are you ever going to put those Peeping Tom comic covers onto shirts or make posters of them? Would be nice to see more of your 40k models too. Yes. They're gonna Burnley now, Liverpool 1. Gonna start putting some on a post on t-shirts. Sorry, the ones that we kind of redesigned the Peeping Tom to look more like me now. So it looks more like me with the beard, and we're gonna pop those onto some t-shirts. Wolf Vermilion with a £5 says, what would be your one advice you would give based on your experience to someone starting a fun with YouTube? By the way, new DLC to The Witcher 3 is this year. Look, you got to be committed. If you want to do this, if you want to do YouTube as just a bit of fun, fine. Make sure it's fun, keep it fun. But if you're looking to come onto YouTube and are hoping to one day, maybe not immediately, but one day for it to develop into something, then you've got to be really committed to it. You've got to really believe in what you want to do. The casuals will fall by the wayside. So yeah, just have a proper think about what you actually want to do, and I would certainly recommend starting off small. Don't quit your day job, and just try and do a little bit of building from there. But you've got to Absolute. Like when I started my YouTube channel, I was one of the weirdos that was just like, right, I'm gonna make something of this. I'm gonna make myself a career on YouTube. And it took a long time. A long time and a lot of hardship. And the thing that kept me going was I was so committed to making it happen. I was so committed to making it happen. But there were times where I was like, it looks like it's gonna come to an end. But I got lucky in some cases. I had some great support from fans in some cases, and sheer determination and sheer will to make this work as well. So you gotta, yeah. It's a tough one, dude. Jens Anderson with a 20 Swedish says, good afternoon, Az. Hope your transition will go smoothly. Me too. I want big old titties. Hangry is angry with a $5 says, first it started with Nerdrotic. Then it went to other fellow miscreants. Oof. And now Az the Great. Have a scone to go with your coffee on me. Ah. Thank you, man. Ooh, that sounds good. Trucker Rob with a $5 says, was drinking last night and was was drunk super chatting Garrett a lot, apparently. I'm sure Garrett's going to be happy about that. Vicky Lawney with a £2 says, thanks, Az. My kid now wants one of everything. And Alon Biniamin. Sorry, I butchered your name, dude. With a £10 says, haven't seen Dr. Az in a while. I hope he's okay. Doctor, I'm not going to promise anything, but Dr. Az might be making an appearance soon. He might be making a return. He might have been paid by Disney to educate you properly on Disney shit. Okay, so that's all I'm going to say for now. Kelly Johnson with a $2. Can House of Drag resurrect Game of Thrones? I don't think so. No. Reet, let's get into some Lord of the Rings conversation, shall we? Who did the redesign? You. When you put the beard on us, Colin. When you sent the images through and you changed the cup, never mind. So yes, as we all know, today is the day that you are going to finally see the trailer, the first trailer for Lord of the Ranks. The Power of the Rangs, the Rangs of Power, Power Ranger Rangs. Now, as you may or may not know, I have seen the trailer. I saw it a few weeks ago. The trailer is everything that you expect it to be. The images that they showed off, the trailer is essentially an extension of that, in as much as those characters you get to see again. You see Galadriel doing some dumb shit. Galadriel doing some dumb shit because she's now a warrior She's now a warrior, Joan of Arc character, and I didn't even realize that image of that really effeminate looking elf was actually Elrond. Fucking hell. Hello, Hugo Weaving, and then gee, whatever. So yeah, if you're expecting, is he no, he's not. Well, he's not in the trailer, and he's not been cast that I'm aware of. The trailer is to me, it's very generic. It doesn't. If you saw the recent Witcher trailer for the Witcher prequel, which looked, I think, absolutely horrendous, it just kind of feels a little bit like that. It's here we got a this, here we got a that. Look at strong woman climbing a mountain face with a dagger. Here's some hobbits type of things. Here's another hobbit type of things. Here's Galadriel on a horse charging. It was you're gonna see it tonight, and we can discuss it properly. We can discuss it properly tomorrow in a video, and on the Real BBC on Tuesday, when you guys have actually had time to. I'm gonna just drink some water. Had time to watch it and dissect it, but to kind of go into a couple of things. When you already have a predetermined defense of of your images, of your pictures that you released, of your article with Vanity Fair, then you know immediately that this is an ideological project, and not a project that is wanting to be true to Tolkien, a project that is made with the best intentions. No, it's made with an ideological intentions, because you already had your excuses made up. You already had your foot soldiers ready to go out on Twitter and call anyone that dared to criticize it racist, misogynist, white supremacist, etc. And for you to have those automatically set up just shows the position that you as a company are coming from. Peter Jackson wanted to remain true to the source material, and that's what he created. He created an incredible trilogy, absolutely incredible trilogy. Having watched it again over the course of the last couple of days, the extended versions as well. The extended version of Return of the King's like 4 hours long. But to see, just to have the source material treated with respect, you get something that's beloved. Now, I don't recall there being any sort of outrage when the original trilogy came out about lack of diversity in it. I didn't see any outrage from other communities, shall we say, saying that they can't relate to Tolkien because I can't see myself in these characters. I can't appreciate this work of fiction, which is, 60, 70 years old, because they're not the same color as me. Because it didn't exist. Because people weren't ideologically minded. They weren't twisted in the head.
They understood things for what they were. They understood and appreciated fantasy for what it was and how it was creatively set up. And as you may know, Middle Earth is England. It's England. That's what it is. It's a mythical version of England. And so it didn't matter what race you were. It didn't matter what ethnicity you were, religion you were. You could just watch this as a beautiful piece of an incredibly written fantasy. And that's what it was to me. That's what Lord of the Rings has always been to me. It's just outstanding. So, this ideological sweep is so, well, it's so backwards because the people who've created this show, because they all automatically have their defenses, they automatically have their excuses set up. They are immediately saying that we are going against Tolkien here. We are taking something and we are turning it into basically a Californian echo chamber. And we're going to gaslight you. We're going to gaslight you all day. We're going to say, why are you so scared of different colors? Why are you so scared of different ethnicities appearing in this? And it's got nothing to do with that and everything to do with the fantasy element of it. Because when you are, and the showrunner themselves said, we wanted this to reflect a modern day, a modern world. This isn't a modern world. This is a fantasy world set thousands of years before this technological world would even exist, where races are separated into their respective countries and respective areas. And just some guy did a great video about the geography of the characters. Does that make it racist? No, it just goes in line with what a middle-age England would have been like at that time, considering that's what it's based off. And I've made the example of the Witcher TV show. I think the Witcher TV show is a joke. I think it's terrible. I really do. Cavill's good. I like Cavill as Geralt, but that world is a joke. It's a joke because you just see you're meant to be this is meant to be Eastern European folklore. So it's kind of like Lord of the Rings, but in Poland, with obviously different characters. And you've got Jamaican barmaids. And it's so laughable. And you've got multicultural Eastern European villages. And it just breaks immersion for me. I cannot immerse myself in this fantasy because this fantasy is essentially a Californian far left ideologue fantasy. Not the fantasy that the author created or the author intended. And I stress fully if The Witcher, or if I what's the word I'm looking for? I relish, I would love, I don't know. there to be fantasy set in what would be a mythical Africa, if that is well-written fantasy, I'm there for it. I would be there for it. And I wouldn't expect it to be chock-a-block full of white people and Asians and and religious variety. No, it just doesn't make any sense. And if you saw my Lord of the Rings video, I made an example of the recent Tarzan movie from 2015. A recent Tarzan movie had Margot Robbie as Jane, had Christopher Waltz as the villain, and I can't remember who played Tarzan himself, but it starts off where he's back in London, he's back in Greystoke and whatnot, and he's gonna travel back to Africa, and he travels back to Africa, and this is, I don't know what year this is. This is around 1900 something, 1890 something. You know, so it's turn of the 20th century. I would not, in any shape, way, or form, or capacity, expect any of the African tribes, nor did I get it, thankfully, to have anything even creeping into diverse casting. No. The African tribes would be African people, would be black people, and they were, thankfully. And that's the way that it should have been. Why? Because that's the way it would have been. We recently had, I'm going to have to go here. We recently had the Black Panther film. R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. That guy came across as a cool cat. But if we are to understand societies in our movies, then we have to understand that Wakanda is a racist ethno-state. That's what we have to understand. That doesn't invite outsiders in. Xenophobic, racist ethno-state. But you criticize Wakanda, and then everyone loses their fucking mind. But where are the same people that are saying, we need this Tolkien world to be more in line with a modern society? Well, where's your calling for Wakanda to be alongside a modern society? Where's your calling for Wakanda to be more diverse in its population? None. It doesn't exist. Why? We all know why. I don't even have to say why. I don't even want to say why. Because the truth is there is a distinct erasure that they want to happen from a cultural standpoint. And if you think it's just fantasy, then you're very, very wrong. Because they are now trying to introduce this to history, actual history. And we saw that with the recent Anne Boleyn miniseries on Channel 5 in the UK, where they changed Anne Boleyn from a red/brown-haired white woman to a black woman. then it's not history any longer. Then it becomes fantasy, fanfic. It doesn't become history any longer. You're no longer telling the story of Anne Boleyn. You're telling the story of a fictional character that you have blackfaced. In essence, that's what you've done. Because in the Middle Ages, and that was set what? Henry VIII is around 11 something, 12 something, 10 something. Henry, let's just quickly see the time period. I don't want to get this wrong. So this is around, you're right. Okay, so this is between, so this is going to be 15 something. So this is 500, nearly 600 years ago. The struggles, if a, well, first of all, a black woman wouldn't even exist in that society. Wouldn't even exist. So you're already making a mockery out of history. And that's in essence what you want. You're trying to diversify history. There is something wrong with you. We need to diversify history. History is just not diverse enough, okay? Absolutely bizarre. Bizarre. Now, I know Twitter's full of crazy people, okay? Yeah. It's been a while since I've done my Henry VIII dates. Had to have a quick check because, yeah, definitely was going to get that wrong. But I know Twitter's full of crazy people, but there was somebody. I wish I could pull the Twitter account because it was so funny. But there was somebody that was actually complaining that there wasn't enough female representation on D-Day. And I'm just thinking to myself, well, okay, actually, okay, no, we've got an example. We have got an example. I was going to say it's only a matter of time before Hollywood decides to add some female representation to the Normandy landings. You know it, I know it. It's only a matter of time if they continue in this same crazy vein. But I already have an example of where that's happened. And that example of where that's happened was in a video game called Battlefield 5. And when that initial trailer came out for Battlefield 5, gamers were laughing. Why is there a cybernetically enhanced woman fighting on the front lines in World War II? Doesn't happen. And so what did EA do? What did DICE do? They doubled down and they called the gamers misogynists. They called them uneducated because they were not accepting their female revisionist history. Then, to cap it off, they took a true story of a bunch of very brave Norwegian and British soldiers who carried out an operation in the war. And what they did is they erased all those men. and replaced it with a teenage girl and her mum. Replaced it with a teenage girl and her mum. And these are the people who were calling them out, the gamers who were calling them out, uneducated. They removed from the game all the Nazi flags, the swastikas. They removed them all. Why? Because they're a little bit offensive. What? You removed the swastikas and created a fake German flag because the swastika was offensive? It was World War fucking II and the Nazis. Of course it was offensive. These are the people who are wanting, never mind to erase and change and woke and diversify your fantasy. These are the people that are actually wanting to do it to literal history. And so it is very important that we talk out about it. It's, do you know something? Do you know, this is slightly off the beaten track for a second. I'm going to turn this coffee machine back on because, Jesus Christ, I need the caffeine for this bit. But you know something? When I first started YouTube, I talked about video games. I talked about video games, one specifically, the World of Warcraft. Why? Because it was the video game that I played. It was the video game that I just stuck all my time into. That's all I did. Get on those video games. Get on that World of Warcraft things. Making my videos about that. And I would, through all my little struggles, hither and thither, and whatnot, I was able to start, you know, collecting the things which I love to collect again. Comics, figurines, Batman memorabilia. Just such a big Batman and Superman fan. And then I started to notice things. And I thought to myself, what's going on with this Marvel business? What's going on with this these characters and whatnot? This is so fucking dumb. Thank God I'm a DC man and I like Batman. Because it's never gonna happen here. It's never gonna happen here. And then, you know, you start notice other things creeping into other fandoms that you like. Oh, man. I could not wait for the Force Awakens to come out. I couldn't wait. Me and my brother, we were big, you know, we grew up playing Star Wars, loving the trilogy. We had such vivid imaginations, the stories we created with the toys. We would go outside with them. We had a little, when I say a little pond, I'm literally talking like 3 foot by 1 foot pond. You know, we had a tiny pond, and then it was paved, and then it was like grass areas, and we would create all these incredible scenes of the Empire and the rebels fighting against each other. Sometimes we'd have friends over as well, and they would bring some of their toys. And I remember distinctly once, me and my friend, I created this really endearing Rancor monster story with him. And my mates, and I'm not trying to, this is not like a brag. This is just because I used to have such a vivid imagination. But my mates would always say, I love coming around and playing Star Wars with you because you're so imaginative with what you do. Although you're kids, so we probably didn't say the word imaginative. They probably said stuff like, I like playing Star Wars with you because you do shit. You do weird stuff. That's probably how we phrased it. And I used to love it. And obviously, you know, the prequels came along. I'm not a massive prequel fan at all. I like the ideas. I don't like the execution. I like some of the ideas. I don't like the execution. I do like some of the characters. Okay, maybe it was a little bit of a brag. But to have, when Disney bought it out, and then when they announced The Force Awakens, I was so happy. And you know, I'm obviously a lot older than when I was playing Star Wars back in the 80s. And I text my brother, and I say to my brother, "Hey, dude, there's a bunch of us going to the cinema to watch The Force Awakens. Do you want to come with us? There's about 8 of us in total." I was like, "Do you want to come with us?" And my brother's, he's quite stoic and whatnot, and he doesn't, you know, he doesn't like meeting like new people, or he's sort of not wary, but you know, he's a little bit socially to people he doesn't know anyway. So initially he was just like, "Nah, it's all good. I'm okay." I was like, "Okay." Made me sad. I wanted to see Star Wars with my brother next to me. So I was sad. And then about a week before the film came out, my brother texted me and he said, "Have you still got room? Have you still got room?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I just remember being at the premiere of The Force Awakens in the cinema with my brother sat next to me, and I couldn't be more proud. I could not be more proud. It was like a full circle, you know? As kids, we would play Star Wars all day, every day when we could. And now as middle-aged men, we were sat next to each other in a cinema, ready to watch the next iteration of Star Wars. And I was, you know, one of the people who watched The Force Awakens and was just like, "Ah, it's all right." It's about family. It's about family. You know, I thought, "Oh, it's all right." Didn't see much clap back from it at all. Yeah, it was very, very similar to A New Hope, because it basically was A New Hope. But when The Last Jedi came around, oh boy, I couldn't believe what the fuck I was watching on that screen. I could not believe what I was watching. And I was still just talking about video games on my YouTube channel. Now, not just World of Warcraft. Now I'm talking about all types of companies and all types of video games. But I am noticing a distinct change. A distinct change. And then we get the Batwoman. We got the Batwoman TV show. And when we saw the trailers of that, it looked so laughably bad. And I'm just talking about video games, but my audience say to me, because they know I'm a Batman fan, and I probably had a rant on a video game stream about it, and they were just like, "Hey, Az, come on, you gotta review this show. Come on." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, I'll do that." So I review that. You know, obviously you get what you got. It started off relatively normal, and then it quickly dissolved into the Batwoman reviews that you get today. Where they're not reviews, they're just me absolutely tearing this shit apart. And then Doctor Who comes around, and I've talked about how I used to love Doctor Who until Whittaker came along. And I was one of the fools. I was one of the fools who was just like, "Hey, maybe we should give it to a woman. Maybe we should see if this breathes new life into the Doctor Who franchise." Whew. Oh boy. Orange Man is bad. All this kind of stuff. That's what I was like. very close-minded. And 2016 happened with the, of course, with the election. And I'm like, whoa, Orange ran bad. This is not good. And then I had some clapback from some of my audience, and I initially I was just like, what? How are they defending this guy? How are they defending this side? Because I was ignorant and closed-minded. But instead of, I don't know why, but instead of arguing, I do know why. Because the last time I went to war with my fans, I lost, and rightfully so. Because I was arrogant and stupid, and I'd learned from my mistakes. And so this time around, I decided to engage in conversation with them. You know, why this, why that? And I had some good conversations with people. And I'm not saying that I agreed with everything that was said, but my eyes were certainly opened, and I could empathize and appreciate what a lot of them were saying. And in some cases, I actually did agree with what they were saying. I was like, oh, yeah, okay. And then the further that went, sorry, Cobra Kai, this is as political as it's going to get. I just wanted to bring that in because I wanted you to understand that instead of being closed-minded and just shutting off, I decided to engage in dialogue. I decided to talk with people about it. So that's as far as it's going to get politically. Don't worry. And so when, the Doctor Who, when I saw the first couple of episodes of Whittaker's Doctor Who, I was like, fuck this. I am out. I'm out. And I'm not reviewing the show and my audience, because I'm still doing video games. I'm still just doing video games. My audience isn't expecting anything. As long as they get their Batwoman, they're all right. And then I think it was the second season starts. Spyfall happens with Doctor Who. And my audience say to me, hey, well, some people reach out to me. Yeah, I got radicalized. Some people reach out to me and go, hey, Az, please, can you review the second season of Doctor Who? Spyfall Part 1 wasn't that bad. So maybe they're changing course. So I watched the first part. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. There were some awfully cringe moments in it, of course. The Doctor's a man. I got an upgrade. Wonderful cringe moments like that. And then after the first episode, I watched the Spyfall Part 2, which was fucking garbage. Absolute garbage. And that was it. I ranted and raved about that one, and then the audience were just like, oh, yeah. Can you continue to review this, please? And I was like, no way. So I did, because you wanted it. But what I'm trying to say is, suddenly from my worldview of my fandoms being very specific, suddenly it was all falling down around me. Star Trek Discovery, the Star Trek movies from Jar Jar, Doctor Who, Star Wars, comics. Every one of the fandoms that I was passionate about was crumbling around, and that's when I met with Gary and we did our Doctor Who stream. And that's when I got onto Friday Night Tights. And that's when the content of my channel changed from video games to pop culture. And I know this has been a long way round, but what I'm trying to say is, when you first get involved in the pop culture war, I really didn't like some of the words which were being thrown around. I really didn't like when people would say something, I would say something, and you heard the word misogynist. I'm not misogynist. I don't hate women. I think that's, I mean, obviously to you guys who see me on a regular basis and whatnot, you know that I'm not misogynist. I ain't got any problem with joking about women. I joke about men. We joke about each other because I treat you like I treat friends. You have a sense of humor. So you know when we're mucking about, and you know when we're being serious. Now, there's nothing wrong with criticizing specific women, just like there's nothing wrong with criticizing specific men. But do you notice that when we criticize men, we don't get called sexist names? We'll be called possibly white supremacists, that kind of racists, blah, blah, blah. But whenever it comes to criticizing a woman, then suddenly you're a misogynist. Suddenly you hate all women, and all women are just violent creatures and all this. And of course, when you first start hearing words like misogynist and racist and white supremacist and all this kind, they are words, when you're not used to being called them, that do recoil you. You're sort of like, whoa. I don't want to be in this war. And before I did my first stream with Gary about Doctor Who, and before I started talking about pop culture, I would be in streams. I would be in quartering stream. Sometimes I'd be in the kill stream. A couple of times. Not often, I must confess. I would be in pop culture streams. Comic streams. And I would be a passive participant. I would listen to the streams. I would hear what was being said. The majority of the time, I would say I agreed with what was being said, but I didn't want to get involved at that time. I did not want to get involved. I didn't want to be the subject of these persistent attacks by the ideologues, branding you all these names. I didn't want to be these names. I didn't want to be referred to as misogynist, a racist, a white supremacist. And then the more you get involved, and when I actually did get involved in the pop culture war, you suddenly realize that these words have no meaning whatsoever. They're being thrown around in a vain attempt to put you off. They're being thrown around in a vain attempt to silence you, to gatekeep you. And the day that you realize that is the day that those words have no power anymore, and you don't care. This is so now whenever somebody says you're misogynist, well, you're racist, well, you're white supremacist, well, it doesn't mean anything, because my actions don't support what you're saying. You're literally just saying it to try and get me to shut up, to try and scare me, whatever terminology you want to use. And so you still remain vocal and you still fight back. And that's why, particularly with this Lord of the Rings business, you had essentially an organized force of people ready to shout all those words at anyone that criticized this new series on Amazon. And that's what made it laughable. Really, really laughable. Ay, Chihuahua. Woke don't live here no more. No. Yeah, when everything is istophobic, nothing is istophobic, which is true. Gary, that was a Bailey's latte macchiato. For your viewing pleasure. And they want to use these words, they want to use this terminology because they want to deflect it from the fact that they have bastardized the franchise and ideologically changed it. They haven't wanted to be true to the source material. They haven't wanted to create something in the manner in which Tolkien would have created it. No, they wanted, like they've done with all the other franchises, Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, etc., etc., etc. They wanted to take it away. And they wanted to change it for their own ideological purposes. And they got caught the fuck out. Big time. Because even normies are just like, this is kind of looking a bit stupid. This doesn't make sense. Bezos has got a lot of money. This is going to cost them a lot of money. It's already cost them somewhere in the realm of 600 million, literally, to create one episode. Now, that's because there's been a lot of set creation and all that sort of stuff, and those sets are going to last them years. So there has been like a hefty outlay to start with. But to get that first episode finished, has cost them in the realms of 600 million. Never mind the first season. So by the time the first season is over, you know, is it going to hit the billion mark for one season? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. But it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And ideology is not going to make you money. It's not going to make you money. Because when you start trying to change fantasy into modern day, when you try to start changing fantasy into reality, it no longer becomes fantasy, it no longer becomes escapism, and people zone out. They go, they leave, they're not interested. People are getting so tired now of ideologues coming in and trying to infect, and it is it's a viral infection on these franchises. I'm gonna be really interested to see what you guys and dolls think about the trailer. As I said, as somebody who's seen the trailer, I'm going to be very interested to see what you guys and dolls think of it, because it couldn't be any more generic. It couldn't be any more. This is typical fantasy show X. You could, as I said on Friday Night Tights, but some of you probably weren't there, you could stick at the end, just put The Witcher. You could put Dungeons and Dragons. You could put just a fantasy brand on there. There was nothing that differentiated it from that. Woo! Lord of the Rings. Okay, let's read some super dupers. Let's go into some super duperies. Man of War 665, Neighbor of the Beast with a $6.65 super chat says, well, that's what we get for not keeping our eyes on the prize and clamping down on you pincos decades ago. And then Man of War 665, Neighbor of the Beast follows up with another $6.65 super chat. Says, nothing new to see here. Just have a look at the long march through the institutions. Their playbook has been on display for years and years. Yeah, it has, and it ain't gonna change. It ain't gonna change. They're already looking for the next IP to change. They're already looking for the next IP to twist and pervert. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, keep DS crazies away from Warhammer and Malazan IPS. I think you mean ISP. There you go. Me so trashed with a $5 says, it's not history, it's herstory. It's not even herstory, it's fiction. When you start changing historical characters, it just becomes fiction. I've already heard, I don't know what's going on in 40K, because for 40K for me, all I do is buy the plastic crack and paint it, and then play a little bit of desktop. But I've seen like the books and that they're trying to introduce, and I know that there's been some sort of like one of the 40K people have been like completely ostracized from the franchise because of their opinions. So who knows? Who knows? But they did put out that ridiculous statement. Remember when they did like the racism has got no place in 40K, and you can go fuck off if you're a racist. And it's just like, why are you poking? Why are you poking the bear? It's so ridiculous when you come out with statements like that. Do you know what it takes for somebody to be an actual racist? They have no fucking clue whatsoever. This is why when terminologies like white supremacists get thrown around, they're so laughable. Do you know what actually needs to take place to happen for a person to feel that way? And how they behave, and how it is the everyone who disagrees with me is Hitler argument. It really is. Everyone who la 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 la. I don't want to hear you. You're Hitler. You're a Nazi. It's puerile. It's childish. It's infantile. Which is quite apt, because a lot of these franchises that get usurped are infantilized. Probably because they're being taken over by adult children, people who don't have social skills, people who don't have a developed mind, who are unable to have nuanced discussion, never mind argument or debate, just nuanced discussion. It's crazy. Rob H with a $5 says, hey lads, I'm a madman watching YouTube at 7 a.m. on a Sunday. The modern era of entertainment is mostly garbage. But I've been rewatching the classics. Yeah, one of the beauties about watching the Lord of the Rings extended trilogy over the last couple of days was when you have physical media, and I am a big preponderant of physical media. Okay, I am a big believer in physical media. When you have that physical media, they cannot touch it. They cannot touch it. They cannot pervert that. So I highly, highly recommend physical media. And that way you can watch it in its intended format. I'm gonna have to say this. The sheer fucking hubris of the people who are creating this new Lord of the Rings series to say that they are making it in the spirit of Tolkien, it's so laughable. It's so fucking laughable to hear that coming from them. When in essence they know full well that they are misconstruing, perverting his language to meet their ideological ends. But these are disingenuous people, and I wouldn't expect anything different from them. Niku-san with a $5 says, in the new Vikings Valhalla series, they changed Jarl Hakon Sigurdsson, 1975 to 1995 AD, the ruler of Norway for 20 years, to a black woman. I mean, that makes absolute as I said, people, just ask for more white representation in Wakanda and just see what happens. Just see the mental breakdowns that happen. Now, I'm all for this diversity. I really am. I think we should have more white representation and Asian representation in Wakanda. Watch you all explode. Rob H with a $5 says, also, I've placed my orders for the Darth Vader and Ventress Mythos statues. Wow. Naturally, I'm excited, but also bankrupt. That Vader Mythos statue is a thing of beauty. It is a thing of beauty. Late Art with 129 checks says, are we gonna get a double D-Day? The movie. Oh, damn. I heard double D. I got all excited. Yes. Oh my God. That's the parody right there. This is the story. June 6th, 1944. That nobody heard. You heard of D-Day, where man landed on Normandy to take back Europe from the Nazi scum. But what you didn't hear was double D-Day with the women who fucked their way to Paris. I'll come over here, Mr. Nazi Germany, man. I got a couple of big ones for you. Double D-Day. That's the movie we should all be investing our money in right now. I'm gonna not GoFundMe, because GoFundMe can fuck themselves nowadays. Buy stick money out, whatever. The people who are sending the stuff to the Canadian twackers. Double D-Day. Yeah, Double D-Day is gonna be the women's liberation movie of 1944. I want Christopher Nolan as well. I want Christopher Nolan to direct. This is Sketchosaur Rex with a $5 says, thank you for sharing my brother's video on Friday Night Tights about the Black Hobbits is being eliminated between the prequels and the movie. Let's play that again, actually. Let's let me just find that. Let me just find that one. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Danhausen videos. They're taking over everything at the moment. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's just bring this. Dude, shush. I'm trying to get you set up at the beginning so I can do a thing. Okay, let's share this. Donkey do sound. Okay.
You see that they added black actors to the new Lord of the Rings series?
Oh my God, get over it. It's just a TV show.
I'm not complaining. On contraire, this is the greatest thing ever.
Really?
Yeah, really?
Because for a second there, I thought you were
You know,
gonna-
since this is a prequel, and then in the movies, there are no black hobbits. So that means at some point between the series and the movies, the Shire holocausted all the black hobbits. And that's just based as fuck, King.
I should have seen this coming.
But it's true. I think Gary was the first person to I'm going to put the folks, I'm going to put the link for this in the chat. Please go I am asking you, please go click the link and show that video some love. Go drop it a like if you liked it. But I think it was Gary who was the first person to bring this up. That because of all of the diversity that they've added in, and this period of time is meant to be 3,000 years. This story is meant to be spans over like 3,000 years, but the show is going to condense it into a point in what they class as a point in time. So essentially an ongoing point in time. So however long the series is, and they want it to be 5 seasons. So let's say those 5 seasons represent 5 years, a year for each season, just for argument's sake, waxing lyrical. Then instead of being 3,500 years, this story should be told over. It's going to be told in 5. Okay. So there's going to be a mass holocaust of elves and hobbits and dwarves before we get to the Third Age. Okay. Well, you're the one who set that up, Amazon. You're the one who wants to set that up, so don't look at us. Romany Forge with a £5 super chat. No message, just a £5 super chat. Thank you, Romany. JT with a $10 says, if they want to do a diverse moment of history, they could have done the Reconquista of Spain. However, they'll somehow fuck it up and add diversity by making Ferdinand black and Isabella Indian. You can't diversify history. History has happened the way it's happened. It's a fact. You can't go back and diversify the past. The past has happened the way that it's happened. Matthew Spaces with a hold on, $20 says, damn it, Az! You'll continue to become my favorite YouTuber next to Drinker, mainly because you are so damn genuine. Most of us feel the way you do. Doctor Who, Star Wars, I think we all went in with an open mind, and then this happened. That's a really good point, Matthew. I think the vast majority of us, I mean, obviously can't say everyone, but I think the vast majority of us genuinely went in with an open mind to these changes. Like I said, I was like, okay, you know, let's make the Doctor a woman. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this adds to the law, adds to the franchise. Let's see if this allows new stories to be told. You know, the stuff that they tell us, the great lie that they tell us. This is going to allow new stories to be told. It doesn't, because new stories aren't superficially based. New stories aren't based off color. New stories aren't based off ethnicity, off religion. New stories are based off of character, because it's character that we actually relate to. Everyone can relate to, regardless of ethnicity, regardless of religion, creed, social economic background. It's character that it's the human element that we relate to. So yeah, that is the great lie. So yeah, I think a lot of us legitimately and genuinely went into a lot of these franchises with an open mind. Hey, you know, the new Star Wars is coming out. Let's go with an open mind. Hey, they're bringing Star Trek back to TV with this new Discovery series. Let's go in with an open mind. They're redoing. I was going to say the Star Trek movies with Kirk and Spock. Let's go in with an open mind. And every time we've been bitten. Every time we've been bitten. Star Trek Discovery is the antithesis of Star Trek. It's everything that Star Trek isn't. It's full of hatred. It's full of misanthropy. It's full of bigotry. Full of racism. Everything that Star Trek wasn't. The show is anti-white, cis, hetero male. It makes a very concerted effort to not have them in the show, to never portray them in a positive light. It's a disgusting show, a literally disgusting show. But there again, it's a disgusting show. Nobody's watching it. Nobody's watching it. And you can tell that nobody's watching it. No numbers are ever released on the streaming services. Somebody did some number crunching. I don't know how. And, you know, don't take this as fact. But somebody did some big number crunching. And they claim that there's probably around 200,000 people watching Discovery on the streaming service. How they did that, I'm not sure. I got to say that number kind of sounds about right. When the Coof was on, and they decided that they needed programming for TV, because programming was slightly harder to come by because of the Coof and the restrictions. They decided to put, for the first time, because, by the way, Discovery is a show which hasn't been on television. It's on streaming. But during the Coof, when they needed content, they decided to put the first season actually on the network. And it got like 1 point something million people watching. In essence, nobody fucking watched it. Nobody watched it. It was on CBS in a time slot which should have got around 5 to 6 million viewers. It got like 1.7 or something. Nobody fucking watched it. Nobody gave a shit about it. So even when they did venture to place it onto the network, it didn't do anything, and it's just hidden away in streaming. Channel 4 got the first season and then dropped it, said David Grimes. Somebody said, "Oh, Channel 4 got Batwoman as." No, E4, which is like a subsidiary channel of Channel 4 got Batwoman. Nobody fucking watches E4. It probably has honest to God, probably has less than 100,000 people watching it an episode, and that's in the UK. Yee. Well, I mean, people are looking to this, looking to the Orville, but then the showrunner of the Orville has, over the course of the last couple of days, come out with some very politically charged stuff, which people aren't happy with. So it looks like a lot of people just want to shoot themselves in the foot. But to kind of get back on track to what Matthew said, I legitimately believe that the vast majority of us went into these new franchises with good intentions, with at least the intention of giving them a chance. And every time we've been bitten, every single time. Matthew Spaces again with a $20 says, "I have watched them destroy my entire childhood, from the 80s Star Wars, Ghostbusters, G.I. Joe, He-Man, Thundercats, the list keeps going on and on. Oh, and you can't tell me what to do, Dad." It's okay. There's no super chat square up today, so feel free. Yeah, I mean, I watched Thundercats as a kid. I thought Thundercats was a great little cartoon as a kid. During about 2010, they created a really cool anime, like looking, I mean, cartoon, but just looked really cool. This new Thundercats. And then that absolute freak who did the cow art style with his, hey, no offense, Quarter Black, with his stupid haircut and his fucking pathetic man bun. Quarter Black's man bun looks better, much better. And he was saying, "Yeah, I used to watch Thundercats as a kid, and I thought, yeah, it's really good, and it's just so set up to be a comedy." And he's just like, "What? What? Did you see the cartoon in the 80s? Did you see the anime? I want to call it an anime from 10 years ago? Where did you get this will make a great comedy from?" And then, that failed miserably. What a surprise. SJ Almighty has sent me via PayPal a £5 super and said, "Hey, Laz, have a small tip." Oh, ladies. "Also, I have a hardback book, DC Comics, The Ultimate Character Guide, published in 2015. Yours if you want it. P.S. I sent you a diamond super sticker earlier." I think we're coming up to that. Maybe. Or did I miss it? Esther Almighty with a diamond. Yeah, £1.50 diamond super sticker. Sorry, dude. I think I missed that. I do apologize. Oh, yeah, because, okay, yeah, because somebody sent 2 super chats close by. So I read the first one, and then I thought the second one was the first one, so I missed your super chat, which was sandwiched in between. Kelly Johnson for a $2 says, "Did you laugh so hard you cried when Danny burned King's Landing?" Yes. Yes, I did. Time Travel Pony with a $10 says, "Hi, Az. Love all your videos. Your fan from Massachusetts." Thank you, Time Traveling Pony. And Kelly Johnson again with a $2 says, "Battle Galadriel has some basis in the lore Not really, no. Galadriel, I don't. You'll have to get the correct scholar. Well, I say correct scholars, people who have a better knowledge. But I know that Galadriel didn't participate at all in the wars in the First Age. In the Second Age, she didn't either. And this is in the Second Age. In the Second Age, she defended her borders. She went back and just stayed with her people and defended her borders. And that's before she got the Ring of Power, the Ring of Water. She didn't go out hunting. Nah, it's no. Nope. Where do we get to? We got to Matthew Spaces. Yeah, I actually missed a few supers, so I went back and got them. Sorry. Striker X24 with a $5 says, as when this culture war reaches its conclusion, the creators start making projects for money instead of the message. What will you do here? I will have a lot of good shit to talk about. That's what I'll do. I'll have a lot of good shit to talk about. I'll have a lot of fun shows to talk about. And I'll still be talking about my toys and stuff. And yeah, so hey, trust me, I would love nothing more than to talk about how amazing a new Star Trek show is. Honestly, I would love nothing more than to talk about how fucking epic Doctor Who's got again. Absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. Still have all my toys and everything. So yeah, it'll be fine. Trust me, it will be fine. Just imagine. I mean, we do plenty of positive stuff anyway. Sure, yeah, we have a whinge and a moan about stuff, but we do talk about plenty of positive stuff, and we do streams where we gush. One of the in the real BBC, one of the parts of the stream that people adored was when I think it was Gary, me, and Mauler at the time. We just started going off on this sort of I don't know what you want to call it, where we just gushed about Doctor Who for like an hour. And people just loved it. Just imagine to be able to do a stream, and instead of talking about how fucking shit the show is, getting yourself wound up, getting so annoyed, and rest. I mean, look, think I take any sort of relish in this, sadly mistaken. You know, it's so I don't know, just disheartening, I think is the word, to watch an episode of Doctor Who and then think that was so shit. Now I've got to try and talk about it in front of thousands of people and try and make it A, entertaining for them, and B, as honest as I can be, without complete and utterly blackpilling. Because you got to try and hold on to that hope. You got to try and hold on to that hope. But yeah, you know, it's like Batwoman's a stupid show, okay? That show is fucking dumb. And I don't care, you know, I don't care about Batwoman at all, because the show is a joke. The show is a joke. It's made by absolute imbeciles that don't give a shit about Batwoman. They don't give a shit about Gotham or Batman or anything like that whatsoever. It's just about it's an ideological show with no white people. And very, very few heterosexuals. So that's the purpose of that show. So I can just laugh and make fun of that all day long. Naomi is just a really, really terribly written and directed and produced show. It's just so I can have fun with Jane Theory and just laugh away at how absolutely abysmal it is. I'm not affected by these shows. I'm not affected by Batwoman. I'm not affected by Naomi. They're just so dumb, and it's great to kind of cathartically release that. But I love Doctor Who, and I love Star Trek, and I love Star Wars, and I love Batman, and I love Superman, and I love Green Arrow and Green Lantern. I love these characters. Love them. And so when I see stuff like that being perverted, then I say, you say to yourself, who does this benefit? Why are they doing it? Who does it benefit? Why are they purposely tearing these things down? You have to be really damaged to want to do that. You have to be really fucking damaged to take beloved characters and pervert them. It doesn't do any of the communities that they pretend to champion. And rest assured, they are no champion to the alphabet community. They're no champion to different races at all. Everything that's done is done for media's sake, is done for personal gain, is done for kudos. It's not like, for instance, take Tim Drake. Tim Drake has been Robin for 30 years. Red Robin, 30 years. Most of that time involved in a really interesting relationship with Stephanie Brown, aka Spoiler. And what was really interesting to start with the relationship is because Tim was a kind of like a straight edge guy. He was a very sensible guy. He'd had a good upbringing, good education. He was very intelligent very early. He wasn't reckless. He thought things through. And so he made a perfect Robin. He made a really, really... he was the Robin that Batman needed. He'd had the recklessness of Jason Todd. He'd had the butting of the heads with Jason Todd. The constant arguments with Jason. The fact that they were always ideologically different. And you could boil that down to trust. He couldn't trust Jason the way that he could trust Dick Grayson, for instance. And so Tim comes along, and Tim is exactly what Batman needs. Slightly to Tim's detriment, because Tim will fall in line. To start with, he would anyway. So he goes and gets himself a nice girlfriend, Ariana. Typical girlfriend. And that's not disrespectful, just typical girlfriend. But his life as Tim is very different from his life as Robin. And so when you date somebody, when you have this duality, like Batman has his duality. He has his playboyisms when he's Bruce Wayne. But when he's Batman, he has a love for Catwoman. And that's the true man, and that's the true relationship. Tim was starting out. Tim doesn't quite understand the duality that his job will create for him. So he goes and gets himself a Tim Drake girlfriend. But then Spoiler comes along, Stephanie Brown. And Stephanie's a year older than him. She's more worldly wise than him. She comes from a broken background. Her husband, her father's the clue master. He's a villain that's been incarcerated, a villain that's come up against Batman. And so Stephanie, who's a great character, was a great character anyway. Stephanie has these hang-ups and can play the game a bit better than Tim. So when Tim's Robin, he's very naive when it comes to Stephanie, and Stephanie takes full advantage of that to start with. And Stephanie is she's excited by the relationship. She's excited because they don't get together immediately, but she's excited by the fact that she has the eye of Robin. This is the sidekick of Batman. And I've got the eye of him, and I can slightly manipulate him, and I can use my sexuality, and he doesn't quite know how to handle it. Tim's 15 at the time. Stephanie's 16 at the time. Around about there or then. So she has a lot of kind of power and control over that relationship. And Tim is figuring out the duality of Tim and Robin, and working out how do I reconcile these two facets of me. And I've got a girlfriend as Tim Drake, and I've got this I've got this crime fighter, best way to call them, as Stephanie Brown, who's all over Robin. And it's really interesting because normally what you would expect is the spoiler relationship to burn out. No, you're only interested in the Robin side of me. It's the thrill of the chase, yada yada yada, and him settles with Ariana as Tim Drake. No, quite the opposite. Tim is also seduced. This sensible, down to earth, intelligent kid. He's seduced by the relationship with Stephanie, and it develops into something brilliant. They have a great relationship with each other. Now he sucks cock because DC said so. After 30 years. Do you think that helps the LGBT community? No. Hey, gay people. Hey, look, we took a straight guy and turned him gay for you. Are you happy now? Aren't we so progressive? Aren't we so wonderful? We destroyed 30 years of his history so that we could get a headline in the local press, which is going to be forgotten about tomorrow. And nobody even cares now what happened. But it doesn't matter. We just blew 30 years so we could get a quick headline on a website. Champions of the underrepresented, champions of the diverse. Jonathan Kent was a kid. Jonathan Kent was a kid who was in a cool little comic with Damian. So you had a young Damian Wayne and you had a young Jonathan Kent. And then DC went, no, we need to age up Jonathan because Brian Michael Bendis hates family. So we're gonna age up Jonathan for Brian Michael Bendis because he's a bell end. And then Bendis is leaving. Tom Taylor wants him to suck some cock. Champion of the misrepresented. Hey, LGBT community, we tokenize Superman for you. We got a pop in the press, And it got to number 6 in the charts. And then the month after, it went down to number 42 because nobody actually cared. Because the people that bought issue 5 weren't actually members of the alphabet community. They were people who were speculating that this would go up in price and then they'll sell their copies. But Tom Taylor got some press. Heavy J with 100 Canadian says a very happy birthday, Mr. Az. Belated. Dude, it was 3 weeks ago. Don't worry. Belated. Sorry, I missed your birthday stream. You, sir, have the loveliest of souls. Please know that what you do for culture during these trying times is massively important and much appreciated by all of us in this fellowship. Oh, Heavy J, thank you so much indeed, man. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Really nice of you. Really kind. Now, look, when I go, hey, look, they suck cock. That is, yeah, that is purposely meant to be obnoxious language. And the reason why it's obnoxious language, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to any alphabet community members, because I know there are here. I know who some of them are because I talk to them sometimes on a daily basis. But I certainly talk to a few of them. Don't worry, I haven't read all the super chats out yet, so don't worry if yours hasn't been read out. I'll read it out. Don't worry. So yeah, I'm not trying to say it as a way to be disrespectful to the alphabet community. I'm saying it in a way to be disrespectful to the people who have written it, because they haven't written it with any good intention whatsoever. They haven't written it in any way, shape, or form to be a champion, to try and highlight or whatever. They have just done it purely for press, for attention, because they know that these characters, woke TV shows, woke movies, will be looking to cast these diverse characters. And what happens when they do? That person gets a cut. They get a cut of the money. They get themselves a payday. They get themselves a payday. Why do you think we're seeing all these failed Marvel characters starting to make their way into the movies and the TV shows? So the people that made them can get a payday. Because that's why they were created. A lot of the writers, particularly from the Marvel side, who wrote these absolutely god-awful comics, their ambition was to get a Netflix deal. That's what their goal was. That's what they ultimately wanted. Comics is a stepping stone for them to do that. And so when you have people who come in who have no love for the industry, who have no love for the characters or the stories of the history or the lore of these characters, they will do anything to them to give themselves a leg up. And that's why we see this being done over and over and over and over again. So, your characters like Tim Drake and Jonathan Kent, essentially casualties of war. Casualties of the culture war, but casualties of war. Oh my God, Family Guy actually did a double D-Day. Are you kidding me? Family Guy actually did a double D-Day. There you go. That is indeed a 1 in 6 as. I need to flesh that out a bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. That is a 1 in 6 hours. There is a Lego prison, hidden side prison there. That's the Azrael Batman final form helmet. Gina Carano, gay stormtrooper. Gina Carano. PewDiePie. Honk for double D's. Where's my? I thought I had a honker here. Hello. Honk if you bonk. Now then, where did we get to? Insanity Methods with a £2 says, did you ever read The Spook's Apprentice? No. Low Watermark with a $25 says, I like your awakening story. And I think it'll help to inspire others to wake up and free themselves from the lies of Hollywood. Yeah, just be aware that, you know, a lot of the words that are being thrown at you are purely to try and shut you up. That's all they're there for, to try and shut you up, to try and silence you. Because if you're silent, then you can't criticize what they're doing. But when you're not silent, different kettle of fish. KH with a $20 says, all I can say is that as a female in a racial minority group, I've been called sexist, racist, misogynist, etc. by white males. In the words of Elon Musk, if you could die by irony, she would be dead. We see it all the time. We see it all the time. We see listen to women, and then we see the cancellation of people like Gina Carano who have independent thought. We hear listen to black people, Black Lives Matter, and then we see people like Eric July and many others shouted down because they don't share the same political opinion as the people that are saying this. Invariably, they do tend to be shouted down by white people as well, which is even more funny. But there you go. That's just by the by. All these things that they pretend to be behind, it's all a lie. It's all a lie. The truth is, align with us ideologically or be destroyed. That's the truth of the matter. Align with us ideologically or be destroyed. Because that's what they're wanting. That's all they're wanting. So it doesn't matter if you're black, gay, female, brown, a Muslim. It doesn't matter. None of that matters if you are not ideologically aligned. If you're not, your biggest target is anyone else. As anyone else. By the way, didn't the one of the CEOs of Pfizer or Moderna just dump $400 million worth of stock and delete their Twitter account today? I'm sure that's not going to lead to anything at all. I'm sure that's just pure coincidence. That's something they fancy doing on a Sunday. Striker X24 with a $5 says, what's going on outside? Watching Atlas Shrugged or Exodus in Hollywood. People with talent in Hollywood are going to the Daily Wire. Hollywood is I mean, I don't know a lot of people in Hollywood. Let's just make that perfectly clear. But I know a couple. I know 2 or 3. And all of them have the same story. All of them. Now, not all of them are the same in terms of color and gender, but they all have the same story. And the same story is if you're a straight white man right now, good luck getting something made in Hollywood. Good luck. If, of course, you're not part of the elite. But if you have pitches to make, if you have ideas, and you're a straight white man right now, and one of the ones who I know was actually asked if they could put somebody of color to figurehead it, so they wouldn't be the figurehead as the straight white man. It's unbelievable. And another one who is not of that disposition, straight white male, has been told if they could race change their characters that they're pitching for their stories that they've created. This is Hollywood right now. It's all superficial, folks. It's not that they care about whether you're gay, black, blah, blah, blah. It's that the optics right now in Hollywood are that you cast them. All about the optics. Fun times. Fun times. The Animega. And just because, by the way, can I just stress, having an all-white cast don't mean shit. Don't mean that anything's going to be successful. What there's a distinct lack of is good fucking entertainment, good writing. That's what we got a distinct lack of right now. Because the meritocracy is in the fucking toilet. And as I keep having to stress, the meritocracy is fair because the meritocracy does not discriminate. But no. You got to, you just have to look at things like the BBC's inclusion and diversity policy. You got to hit quotas. You got to hit quotas. Got to hit them quotas, folks. We got to get that percentage of the women's. We got to get that percentage of the black people. We got to get the percentage of the disabled. We got to get the percentage of the... And then that's not even being frivolous. That is actually part of the BBC's diversity and inclusion policy. Is literally ticking boxes now. Literally ticking boxes. Oh, well. Such a shame when the BBC goes out of no longer able to take a TV license off people. Oh, well. The Animega with the $10 says Games Workshop is going woke as high speed as sisters with problem haircuts and being the bestest ever. The language on the homepage morphed into hipster speak. The push for diversity in all hiring. Let's buy some plastic crack. Buy some plastic crack. Sandy Q has been a stormtrooper member for 11 months. Sandy, thank you so much indeed. And Elizabeth Lyons has become a stormtrooper member. Thank you, Elizabeth. I appreciate you. Mikey Gusler. Hi, Mikey. Well, $20 says, speaking of physical media, this month I get the 4K Steelbook of Green Mile. Other 4K Steelbooks I'm getting in April are RoboCop 4K. Hell yeah. By Arrow and Heavy Metal 1 and 2. Might get the 4K Godfather 50th Anniversary Edition in March. Oh, wow. Damn, I tell you what, I'm going to I'm going to get me that RoboCop 4K. Let's lubricate the old throat, shall we? Lubricate the old throat. Jordan Crow with a $2 says, Earl Grey or Tai Chi? Not really. Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea. That's it. Earl Grey, Tai Chi. No, Yorkshire tea. You know my name has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you very much indeed. Clifton 3D with a €5 says, whoa, worry and panic. Just a super for you to read and never finish reading them. Can you put in a good word with Zipper for me? The Wicked Plumber with a £1 fiddy. Hot dog. Bradley Burnett with a $20 says, you talking about playing with Star Wars toys really brought me back to being a kid. My parents bought us all the toys except for the 8080 at too expensive. We made our own out of cardboard. It looked crappy, but damn, we had fun. Oh, hell yeah. You used to have to improvise. I mean, we were lucky enough. We had an X-Wing. We had an Imperial TIE Fighter. We had an AT-AT. We had a snow speeder. Those the major vehicles we had. So we could do stuff with that, particularly with the snow speeder and the AT-AT. We did the old. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Niku-san has been a Jedi Master for 8 months and said, been trying to convince my friend of the problems in media for some time, but she couldn't see it. Now they came for Lord of the Rings and she's very concerned. Everything's fine until they come for you. Yeah, which I think is pretty much the attitude that I had. When it came to comics, I was looking at Marvel and laughing. Manga! Come on, stop laughing. Come on, dude. Stop laughing. Okay. Stop laughing. Okay. Yeah, I was pointing and laughing at Marvel, thinking, this isn't going to happen to this isn't going to happen to my Batman. And then along came Tom King. Wow. I think Tom King would just be happy suckling at his mother's titty until he died. The Wicked Plumber with a $54.32 super chat says, is your 1 in 6 sitting on or next to the stand? Just asking for Jack Murphy. The 1 in 6 is sat on the shelf. It's actually sat. This is an optical illusion that I've got going here. This looks like it's a straight line of games, but it's not. It's not. This is a straight line of games, and then the 2 expansion packs of The Witcher have been pushed back. They've been pushed back to create more space on the shelf so that the 1 in 6 can sit on the shelf. But it all looks as if they're on the same. There you go. Optical illusion. Boobs. Oh. And then there's the Batman the Animated, or the new Batman Animated series, Azrael Batman. Boom. My Azrael Batman I got there. There you go. Ladies man. There you go, ladies man. We got to you in the end. 727 with a $2 says, see the new third party 1 in 6 Punisher in jeans. Yes, they've done a couple of different outfits for them, haven't they? I got the Iron Punisher. I like that. I like that. I have to get another coffee. Chris M with a $5 says, hope is all we have now. Hey, look, if this new Lord of the Rings show is amazing, if that is amazing, I'll be quite happy to eat crow. But when something has a built-in excuse, let's just say it doesn't feel like it's gonna be. SJ Almighty with a £1 Fiddy Peach super sticker. The Outcast Creative with a £5 says, seeing beautifully made shows destroyed by agendas is painful for us. Nothing would make us happier to say, this is good, as Wrath of Khan, if only. Oh my God. What was it? Star Trek Into Darkness? Oh. Who's that gorgeous blonde? Is it Alice Eve? Is it Alice Eve? Alice Eve is the only good thing about Star Trek Into Darkness. That that is just I think it's easily the worst Star Trek film ever made, but it's God, it's just like, I didn't say she was a good actress. I just said she was the best thing about that film. She's the best thing about that film for a couple of good reasons. Yes. Sorry. Just doing a little bit of stuff. Boink. There we go. Lovely, lovely. Carl Urban was massively underused until Star Trek Beyond. And then they actually utilized him a bit more. I love Carl Urban. I think Carl Urban is a great actor. I think he's great. I like him. And he comes across as a cool dude as well, which is even better. The L for Sell for the $5 says, they are after our games, movies, books, etc. because it's how they will get to our kids. Yeah, somebody said the other day that current writers of the fantasy genre, but when I think when they say fantasy genre, I think they mean what's the terminology for it? Young adult. For the young adult marketplace is just, it's just a diversity fucking bukkake. Because that's what we're into nowadays. That's what's pushing. Me so trashed with a $20 says, Friday, I had a job to work on a roof. She asked me for detailed info on what I was going to do. Okay. A few hours later, she yelled that I'm arrogant and rude. She called the office and told them I'm toxic and should be fired. What? Why? Why, though? I mean, she asked you What are you going to do? Fine. You know, she's well within her rights to ask that. You responded, and then women. Am I right? Probably on the rag. Bradley Burnett with a $20 said, spot on about the woke creators changing things, and so disgraceful to actual minority communities. For decades, people of all colors and genders love these characters regardless. Also, check your email for some fan art. Nice. Yes. Yeah, but it's not made to be inclusive. That's again, this is all the big freaking lie. It's made for them to get pats on the back from their echo chamber going, oh my God, that's so good of you. Let's just call it for what it is. They think of other people as pets. Pets, trophies, you pick one. Oh, look. I took this Black Seas and I put these Black Seas in my movie. Now my movie has Black Seas, and the Black Seas are all going to go, oh my God, that's a me, because I'm a Black Seas. This person is so amazing. And I'm going to go, oh, I just did what should have been done. Because how else could you see yourself represented unless me, the white woman, gave to you, the black person, a black? That's what they're like. That's what it's fucking like. Aren't I so great? Aren't I so progressive? Aren't I so wonderful? So no, you just other communities, just toys to be played with in their ideological game. Fusion Evo, maybe, with a $2 says Double D Day is more of a Michael Bay movie, I feel. I don't know. I mean, I'd rather it be in like a National Lampoon's Double D Day. I mean, National Lampoons when they're actually funny, by the way. You know. Once upon a time. But going back to Bradley Burnett's Super. You know, fantasy covers all different genres, and fantasy has covered like plenty of different races, both sexes, male and female, etc. Certain ones rely more on a historical aspect. Let's compare. Cup Lives Matter. Thank you. Let's compare two fantasy movies, okay? Both of them, in my eyes, are absolutely legit. Perfectly legit. Let's take Lord of the Rings, which is a fantasy which has been created with a very specific European part of history in mind. Like I said, Middle Earth, basically Britain. And very specific laws, you know, the same rules that went alongside that day. That's why we have what we have in it. Let's take another fantasy, Conan the Barbarian. Conan the Barbarian has women, has black people, brown people, heroes and villains, the same. Perfectly legit. Because the rules of that universe are different. Because it's not adhering to a specific period in world history like Tolkien is. It's just going for generalized fantasy. And I don't say that disrespectfully, because I think the Conan movies are fucking great. I love me Conan the Barbarian. I love me Conan the Destroyer. I think they're awesome. Two different types of fantasy. But Tolkien's just our racist. Caligula with a 5 Canadian says Pfizer paid the largest criminal settlement in history. US history, by the way. Look it up. Just have to search largest criminal settlement. Oh my god. Red Sonja is, you know, kind of like the same rules as Conan the Barbarian. That sort of universe also, you know. Arnie's in Red Sonja as well. I don't have a Travis. I don't have a crypto address. I'm very ignorant. I'll be honest with you. I'm very ignorant of the world of crypto, dude. I'm very ignorant of it. I don't know it. I don't understand it. I'm just being honest. I just don't understand it at all. But you know, different. You know what I'm just basically trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say is different fantasies have different rules, and those rules can be based in a historical aspect, or those rules can be based in an out and out fantasy element, and therefore the location of wherever that fantasy is dictates nothing. You put who you want in, what you want in. Nothing feels out of place because it's a generalized fantasy. Grandpa Raz needs cash only. I like cash in a bag that smells really good, that smells really fresh, really clean, like soap. Smells like soap, which is good. But this is it. Send me cash in a bag. Or put your cryptos in a bag. Put your cryptos in a bag. Send me your Bitcoin in a bag. What can I do with this Bitcoin? Can I put this Bitcoin in a bag? Can I send a bottle of pennies? Yeah, Sally, I've got an electronic money box over there, which is empty. I'd like to get that going again. You put it in, and it tells you it works out by the size of the coin you're putting in, what you're putting in. So it works out on a monitor in front of you how much you've got in the money box without having to count it, because it counts it as it goes in. Obviously, if you open the top and you take money out, then you gotta reset the whole thing. There you go. Now, it's the outside of the money, but it's the outside of the bag that smells nice. It smells just very like soap. Just smells like soap. It's good. Can you swallow Bitcoin? I don't know. I guess so. I guess so. I want to swallow a Bitcoin, and then I'm going to poop it out. Strider X24 with $2 says, save us with a live action Peeping Tom movie. I shall try. Yeah, I'm gonna make another coffee. I'd need to like have somebody explain to me with big felt tip pen and diagrams what about crypto. I know nothing. I know a little bit about NFTs. which really do look like a pyramid scheme. And I was watching. Okay. I was watching. I'm not going to say what it was because I don't want a lawsuit. But I was watching something last week. Okay. I was watching something last week, and then hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to put the water back into the coffee machine, and it's okay. It's in. It's properly in. I was watching something last week, and then the owner of the company started talking about NFTs. This is my opinion, okay? And before you think, oh no, Az is going to come out with he's a boomer. He's an old, decrepit boomer. He's going to come out with some absolutely horrendous take on NFTs. No. This has got nothing to do with actual NFTs. The boss of the company came on to talk about NFTs, selling NFTs. He looked, in my opinion, off his fucking head on drugs. Off his fucking head. I'm not even joking here. You know, I'm not being silly. No. When they came on and they started talking about NFTs, they were like hot fucking sweats, and it wasn't nervousness. Kind of like can't shut up sort of thing. They looked as if they were fucking off their head. And I was just like, you're trying to sell NFTs and you look fucking drugged off your tits? I don't know. I had trust issues when it comes to shit like that. So, it just felt like a snake oil salesman. It felt like a snake oil salesman trying to sell. I got some snake oil for you here, people. I got some snake oil. This is the future. This is the future of online. It's snake oil. I can see why you want to sell NFTs, dude. I can see why you want to sell them. I think you got a habit that you want to maintain. I think you got a habit that you want to maintain. But I think I'm good. I think I'm good. By the way, folks, I will be selling NFTs. I will be selling NFTs coming next week because I want to start a coke habit. I'll buy some oil. I'll buy some snake oil, as you put your Bitcoin address up. I sent you. No, I have no Bitcoin address. None. I have none. I told you, I'm a cash in the bag kind of a guy. Okay. That can go over there. Reet, where did we get to? What to? SJ Shady 0169 with the $2 says, gonna try out Elden Ring as. Cheers. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna get it at launch. Get a Bitcoin address, noob. Oh no. I'll talk to Nick Ricada about it. Hey, isn't like, whoa, yeah, whoa, you? Okay, all right. I might be a boomer. I might be a fucking boomer. But isn't like one Bitcoin worth like 30,000 fucking pounds? $30,000, sorry. So yeah. If somebody says, hey, give me a Bitcoin address, I'll send you some Bitcoin. Yeah. Yeah, whose cock are you expecting me to suck for that? Because I don't, in the nicest of ways, I don't see somebody sending me a 45,000. Okay. I don't see somebody sending me a $45,000 Bitcoin. But hey, doesn't mean you can't. Oh, you can send percentages of Bitcoin. Ah, you can send. Okay. So right. Okay. So you don't have to see. There you go. I'm back to being a boomer again. So I thought you had to deal with Bitcoins as in one Bitcoin, two. Okay. So you can do. You could send somebody a 0.01% of a Bitcoin. I get you. Okay. Got you. Okay. I get you, folks. I get you. Okay. Heavy J with a 50 Canadian says, there is a deep sadness to this observed cycle of activist repurposes in Hollywood, signaling virtue and cynically pandering to the LGBT/women's for acknowledgement. Do they just need a hug? Can we just get someone to hug them? I don't. Hold on. I don't get where this came from, to be honest with you. I don't get where this actually came from. I mean, I've always thought of myself as very tolerant, a very tolerant kind of a person. All right, let's have some fun. So, when I say I've always thought of myself as a tolerant kind of a person, does that mean that I thought of myself as somebody that would jump onto the rooftops and say, pride life and all that kind of stuff? No. Tolerant to me means that you just try and treat people how you want to be treated yourself. So it didn't matter if that person was from, let's just say, the alphabet community. When I say tolerant, it would be, I wouldn't go out oppress them. I wouldn't be calling them bundles of sticks and stuff like that. I've never used that kind of language when it comes to the alphabet community. Yeah, I've used the slang gay. Oh, that's a bit gay. He's a bit gay. But people who I know who have been gay have used that sort of language themselves. I see that sort of language and terminology as a product of where you live, where you come from, your kind of like social background, as opposed to anything else. Oh, hold on. We got the Russian bots doing the Russian thing. So, you know, tolerance to me means just treat people normally. But, and this is most, and like I said earlier in the chat, you know, there's plenty of people who watch me who are part of the alphabet community. Plenty. I know quite a few. And like I said, some I have interactions with almost on a daily basis on places like Twitter. I've seen a couple of you in chat today. Being part of the alphabet community to me has nothing to do with who you are. It's how you act and behave. Because you're just a normal person like everyone else. But we are literally having people trying to elevate that sort of no, they aren't. You aren't just a normal person. You're something to be pushed and raised up and above, and people should be hugging you and clapping you and saying congratulations for putting your penis in an anus. This, you know, to me that's kind of like bit nuts. It's a bit crazy, really, you know? Don't you just want to be, well, don't most people just want to be treated normally? Not some big fanfare that you did something special because of your bedroom proclivity. It's so bizarre. So weird. But it's not that they want to elevate whoever they want to elevate. It's that they want to feel better than you. That's what I think it is. They want to feel as if they are better than you. And I'm talking about the people who pretend to be champions of these communities. I think they just do it to try and make themselves feel better. Oh, I'm better than this person because I champion these communities. And I think, well, if that's your motivation, then it's a selfish motivation. So no, it doesn't work. Or they get that superiority from their peers. Oh, Deirdre, I see that you champion so-and-so. You are fantastic to get them done. I know. I just felt I needed to do that, you know? Which kind of screams of insecurity. Screams of lack of worth for themselves. But I think that thing heavy at the end there where you said, do they just need a hug? Do you know something? Probably. Shows on the doll where daddy touched you. Alberto Bonsanto with a 50 Mexican says, what happened to Batwoman and Naomi reviews? I love to see... I love seeing you suffering. It's on hiatus while the Winter Olympics are on. Returns the 22nd of February and the 23rd of February. So I've got a couple of weeks off. I've got a couple of weeks off to regain my mental faculties and get ready. There is only two episodes of Batwoman left this season. It's a 13 episode season. Fucking come on. It's a 13 episode season And even though I do think that it will be renewed after 11 episodes, hasn't been renewed. I'm just saying. 9 out of 10. Oh, thank you, Purple Valkyrie. High praise. High praise for that bird. So, yeah, I've got a couple of weeks to gather my strength because I got a feeling. I got a feeling that the night gonna be good. I got a feeling that these last 2 episodes of Batwoman are gonna be fucking horrendous. Because they're about Black Joker. Black Joker! Black Joker is gonna be the main villain for the last 2 episodes. And Naomi is so bad. I mean, so bad. Naomi is so bad. I don't know how I'm gonna struggle through that season. All I can say is I just Jane's got to keep me tethered because that show is so bad. So bad. Oh my god, this Bailey's latte macchiato is just to die for. So yeah, there you go, Alberto. It'll be back in a just over a week and a half. It'll be back. I've seen a few people ask me about Reacher season 1. I haven't watched it yet. I will try and watch it soon. I'll try and maybe get a couple of episodes in tonight. But yeah, I heard it's just like a good show. Not reinventing the wheel or anything, but a good show. Oh yeah. Black coffee or you're gay as. Guess I'm gay. Guess I'm gay as I sup my Bailey's latte macchiato. Taste the gay. Video Fox with a $5 says the original Star Trek II is coming back to theaters for the 40th anniversary this fall. I'm definitely going. Oh, if that's true, I'm definitely going to go watch that at the theater. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wrath of Khan is an amazing film. Great film. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that in the cinema. There's a pretty funky theater near us. There's a pretty funky theater near us where you could like sit on sofas, like settee sofas, and there's a table next to you so you can have like food sent to your table and stuff like that. So if that place has it, hell yeah. I'm a go there and watch me some Wrath of Khan. Madge Mack has been a stormtrooper for 5 months. Thank you, Madge. David, wouldn't you like to know? With a $50 says, Ocean May and take me by the hand stuck in my head. Also, buy a black toy for democracy on me for all the enjoyment you provide. Oh, David, thank you very much indeed, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Buck Jackson with a $5 says, off-topic question as, will you be watching the Super Bowl? And are you looking forward to the ads or gameplay more? We don't get, in the UK, we don't get the ads. We don't get the Super Bowl ads. So if I want to watch the Super Bowl ads, I have to I have to go, like, watch the internets later. They used to be funny. I'm not sure if they are anymore. I don't know. They used to be very naughty. Very, very naughty at times as well. But not anymore. I don't know. I'm looking forward to the gameplay more. I love me some sports ball. I love me some sports ball. And I'm looking forward to that. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on tonight. There might. I'm not promising anything. But there might be a game stream tonight. There might be some Dying Light 2 tonight. I can't absolutely confirm yet, though. You'll know because I'll put up a thing later if it's happening. Yeah, with Quarter Black, I need to confirm. I need to absolutely confirm timing, though. I'm only teasing because we need to get a timing right on this, because Quarter Black's up for it, but I don't know if it's going to be too late for me. But if it's like 8 o'clock my time, then yeah, we could do something. We could do something. That is good. That's very good. So Buck, I love me some sports ball. I think the Rams are gonna win, but this is no disrespect to the Rams. I want Cincinnati to win. I do want Cincinnati to win. So there you go. That's where I fall on that. Hitchhiker 42 with a £2 says, "Hi Az, did you get the Zavi Doctor Who figures yet?" No, I did get an email from Zavi though, saying that they are delayed a little bit, and are now due something like March. So they're delayed. Put it that way, they're delayed. I got an email. I think it was this week. Might have been the week before. Chris C with a $5 says, "Your money smells like soap. As laundering money confirmed." It does smell like soap. Like, not cheap soap. It smells like Imperial leather soap. Hey, high five to all the people when I said Imperial leather, just like, oh yeah. Now that's the soap, Az. That's the soap. But I'm gonna keep this cash in a bag. Right? Who knows, right? Let's just say a year's time, everything falls apart. YouTube say, "Hey, we're moving into NFTs now. We're shutting down YouTube tomorrow. Bye. You're out of a job, all of you. You're out of work. Fuck off. Okay? And everyone's crying and everyone's panicking. And then I can go, hey, guys. I got 40 quid in a bag. It's going to be okay. And it smells like soap. So I'd be straight off to my local McDonald's. straight off to my local McDonald's for hey, I got a quick McDonald's story. I got a quick McDonald's story. Last month, McDonald's announced that it was bringing the McChicken Big Mac or whatever. It was a Big Mac, but instead of beef patties, it was chicken. So it was a McChicken Big Mac. McDonald's have just announced a month later that they are pulling the McChicken Big Mac from the menu because they cannot cope with demand. They cannot cope with the demand. Yeah, Joey, they're all sold out. They can't fulfill the demand for the McChicken Biggie Mackey. That is... This reminds me... I tell you what... Do you remember the McRib? I remember. Sometimes when I'm lying in bed at night, half chubbed, I can almost taste a McRib. I can almost taste it again. And I just say to myself, I miss you. I miss you, McRib. Right, let's move on. Kate C, aka Snake Plush Kitten, with a $5 says, as far as Lord of the Rings, the robed rings of the power goes, if I wanted my integrity and moral character impugned, I'd call my ex-mother-in-law. She'd have better dialogue and exposition. Ayo! Sorry, Kate. When was the last time? When was the last time McRibs were in the UK? Huh? When was the last time the UK did a McRib? I can't even look. Look! The daylight had gone bye-bye! Where did the daylight go? $2010? Wow. Whew. A decade of destruction. No. A dozen years of destruction. They're selling them now in Portland. Well, fuck Portland, you know. Fuck that place. Boobs. Daniel with a $5 says, the bigger a company gets, the less innovative they become. So the more they want to use Ponzi schemes and government partnerships to maintain wealth. Brad Miller with a £5, no message, but a £5 super chat. Thank you, Brad. Sean Kesey with a £5 says, really trying to get through Disco season. Don't call it disco. Disco is what they want you to call it. It's not disco. It's STD. It's a fucking venereal disease. It's not disco. It's STD. Call it what it's called. Call it by its proper name. A venereal disease. I'm trying to get through season 4, but it's like watching Jeremy Kyle in space. Halfway through episode 4, and I'm losing the will to live. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I've watched half of season 1. and I watched season 3 because of demand. I could not bring myself to do season 4. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I admitted defeat and just said, Gary, it's you. Somebody else. I can't do it. I cannot do it. So I said I'll watch Hawkeye instead. But then I saw the first 2 episodes of Hawkeye and I was like, fuck this as well. Niku-san with a $5 says, with Batwoman on hiatus, what is your post-Olympic rating predictions for the last 2 episodes? Ooh. I think, honestly, I think the ratings are going to go down, and I think the demo is going to go down. There is no interest in Black Joker. It went up the last couple of weeks because of Poison Ivy, an established Bat villain, being in the show. Even if the story was, I'm a lesbian me. Just like every other fucking story in this series. So I see them dropping, I'd say mid 400s, demo 0.8, 0.8, they fucking wish. 0.08. Yeah, not good. But I did say in a stream, Friday Night Tights, I think I said it. Because there is no Naomi and there is no Batwoman for the last couple of weeks, this week just gone, this week coming, either Wednesday or Thursday, I can't say which day, Wednesday or Thursday of this week, I will release my review of Karen the movie. It's happening. Karen the movie review, either this Wednesday or this Thursday. One of those 2 days, it's coming out. True story. So you can get your mental as disorder as you so desire, because I've seen the film. I'm gonna have to watch it again because I'm gonna have to go through it and whatnot. But having already seen Karen the movie, I shit ye not. I shitteth ye not. The first 50 odd minutes of that movie, I've never laughed so much in all my life. I've never laughed so much, and it is a fucking comedy. I mean, it's not meant to be a comedy, but it's so hilariously bad. And then the last 20 minutes are just boring. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to point and laugh at in that film. A lot. So it's happening Wednesday or Thursday of this week. My Karen the movie review. StrikeRex24 with a $2 says Dark Crisis got announced. It'll reboot DC again. Oh no! Oh, no! No. When did the new 52 start? 2011. Okay, yeah, I thought so. 2011. This will be the third DC reboot in 11 years. Oh, no, don't have no sympathy for me. I ain't going to buy any of this dog shit because more than likely this Dark Crisis will be essentially the 5G. This will be the tokenized black Batman. This will be the Hispanic Wonder Woman now. This will be all of that. All of this coming into fruition now. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Oh man. I'd love to read what the synopsis is though. I'd love to see what the synopsis is. Look. See that stack of comics there? That one. Behind it, there's a stack of comics which goes up to there. Let me move the microphone down. There you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 long boxes which hold 200 comics. There are 3 levels of that. 1, 2, 3. There, on here, behind there, stack of comics. I have loved my comics. Modern stuff, wouldn't touch it with DSP's fucking dick. But that's my comic collection. 3, 4, 4,000 comics, let's just say. About 4,000 comics is my comic collection. A ton of Batman related, Catwoman, Azrael, Robin, Nightwing, etc. One-shots, miniseries, Superman, DC miniseries, Green Arrow, Green Lantern. Ton of shit there. Fucking love me. Love my comics. I'd love nothing more than going to bed of a night and taking into bed with me a storyline, a story arc of a comic, you know? Read through. If I'm drifting off halfway through, just close the comic, put it to one side, fall asleep. Next night, I'll finish off the story arc. Sometimes, when I wasn't doing YouTube and stuff, sometimes I would just get into bed at like 6 o'clock at night with a big fucking stack of comics. Just so I could sit there and read and read and fucking read and read. Awesome fucking days. How can an industry self-destruct so badly? Well, because it got infected. We know how. We don't need to go into the ramifications, but you had such a good thing going. And then they got onto Twitter and they told their customers to fuck off. And they told their customers they were Nazis. And they told their customers they were racists and bigots and white supremacists. Industry got what it fucking deserved. It got what it deserved. Big time. So I'll add to that with back issues. But new stuff? No. Let's move this crossbow. Let's get Superman and Batman and look at them. Can we just, again, how good are they? How beautiful are they? They is beautiful. And the beauty is there's so many back issues to collect. So much stuff that I want to reread Batman 300 to Batman 400 again. I want to reread all of that again. Through Batman and through Detective Comics, same period in Detective Comics, because that had just some awesome storylines with Lucius Fox, Silver St. Cloud, Nocturna, Jason Todd. There were some great fucking stories in that period. Woof. Woof. I reread back through that. You don't need the dog shit of today when you've got the beauty of yesteryear. Pirate Queen has been a Stormtrooper member for 9 months. Thank you. New Zealand Greg has been a Force sensitive member for 8 months. Hi, Az. Hi, Greg. Clifton 3D has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you, Clifton. And Sane Adam L has been a Stormtrooper for 2 months. Thank you, Sane Adam. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, will Emilia Clarke ever have a non-Game of Thrones hit? Only if it's from a husband and it's domestic violence. Super Neil Comics with a 5 Canadian says, what do you know or think of Top Gear and or the Grand Tour? I love these guys. I love your content and thanks for entertaining us. I loved Top Gear when the boys were on. Jeremy, Richard, Captain Slow. And now they've moved the Grand Tour, I think. Mauler and I have watched hey Jane. Mauler and I have like just watched Grand Tour episodes together. Because we both love the Grand Tour and they're so much fun to watch. I don't watch Top Gear anymore. I'm not a gearhead. I don't know engines. I don't know cars. I'm not a gearhead at all. I'm a geek. I know you could argue that gearhead is geek. Yeah. But, you know, I'm a spandex geek. So I used to just watch the show because, you know, Richard Hammond, Jeremy Clarkson, James May, they're just all so entertaining and they just work so well as a team that, you know, every car they spoke about I was transfixed by how they were describing the experience, the great cinematography from the directors. And then, of course, when they do their bits, you know, when they go and do we're going to race here or we need to make a car out of pipes and drive to the Pacific Ocean, all that kind of stuff is just so entertaining. And that is, I mean, it's the perfect show because you don't need to know cars. You don't need to know engines. The show has been made for entertainment purposes, for entertainment purposes. And so, yeah, if you're into all that stuff, you'll get a little bit more out of it. But even if you're not, it's so entertaining, so funny, so interesting that it doesn't matter because just great show. Great show. Slash and Burn Theory with a $20 says, all they need to do is reboot the pre-crisis universe, bring that all back and add whatever new characters they want to work with, the classic characters, and be mentored by them. That will bring back some readers. It won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. Do you know how hard it is to get a new customer? It's very hard. It's very hard to get a new customer. Do you know how hard it is to get a customer back that you're told to fuck off? Nigh on impossible. They're not interested in entertaining you. They're not interested in creating what you want or bringing the characters that you want. They are there to educate you. They are there to diversify this white palette, to change this cis hetero norm. They're not. Comics are no longer what they used to be. They don't serve that purpose anymore. This is why manga is literally. Come on, stop laughing, dude. Dude, stop. Come on, man. It's why manga can't stop fucking laughing, because they're raking in the audience, they're raking in the money, and we've got a bunch of fucking purple-haired fucking degenerate freaks going, oh my god, this should be what you believe. Oh my god. No. And then you have all the collaborators, all the people that could have spoke out and done something about it that didn't. All the cowards in the industry that didn't have the balls, and I mean balls because they're men, didn't have the balls to turn around to a lot of these people and go, show me your fucking numbers. Show me your numbers. But of course, because they didn't, now the industry's it's no longer about sales. It's about putting together stories which Warner Brothers can use to convert into go fuck yourself. You say whatever you have to say to justify the fact that you can't sell a fucking comic for shit because you are shit. Meanwhile, you've run off Scott Snyder, James Tynion, people who should have spoken out. Is James Tynion bisexual this week or not? Oh, he's on Subscribe Star, so he's just married with his wife now. Okay. But when he's at DC, he's bisexual. Okay, gotcha. They nearly ran. I mean, when Sean Gordon Murphy does his next Batman White Knight, which is March, I think it's coming out next month. Are they going to hold on to him after that, or is he going to move? Is he going to move on? They've run all the talent out the industry, which they wanted to do, by the way, so that they can control it. They ran all the talent out of the industry, and here we go. DC getting rebooted for the third time in a decade. Fucking hell. Who's Az talking to? You? Yeah. Just let it burn. Just let it burn. Let it burn. Let them throw the gasoline on the fire. You know? Get excited for the crazy new stories which are coming your way. Like tokenized Batgirl with her trans best friend coming to HBO next year or later this year. Wow, what an amazing new story to tell. That's so great. I bet everyone's invested in that. What's that? What's that you say? We had to put Michael Keaton in the film so people actually watch it. Sorry, can you say that a bit louder? I've got headphones on. Oh, that's why they put Michael Keaton into the film, even though the director said when the film was announced there'd be no Batman in it at all, thank you. Because they realized that nobody's going to watch it without Michael Keaton being in. Gotcha! Michael, we need you to do a 2-minute cameo in the upcoming Batgirl film on HBO. Oh, why is that? Because no one's going to fucking watch it if you don't. Okay. And the one of the is it the directors or producers? I think one of the producers of it putting out the meme when they released the first picture of Batgirl in her fucking god awful outfit. So, it looks like cosplay. Smacking Robin. Watch it first. No. I said on Friday Night Tights. I've said it multiple times. I'll say it again. It is not our responsibility to give you the benefit of the doubt. This money in a bag, this is my money. This isn't your money. If you want this, you got to fucking earn it. I am not just some consumer that throws it at you. I am a customer. And as a customer, I'm discerning about what I want to watch and what I don't want to watch. And so when I see you put a tokenized character, a beloved character that you tokenize because reasons, in the worst outfit they've ever been in the worst written period of that character's fucking comic life, and you tell me, hey, comment when you've watched the film. Go fuck yourself! No, I'm not subscribing to your fucking shit. So I can then turn around and go, oh no, yeah, I was right all along. It is fucking bullshit. You want me to part with my money in a bag, then you give me something I'm interested in. You show me something that I should be interested in as a fan, as a superhero lover, as a just somebody who wants entertainment and fantasy. That's your job. Your job, as a wrestler would put it, is to talk me into the arena. The wrestlers don't go, you want to see us fight? Well, if you want to hear why we're going to fight, then give us money, and then I'll tell you. No. Why do you want to fight? That's where the proper wrestler comes in. Oh, I'm going to beat the shit out of Chris Jericho because he stole my woman. Oh, he did what? He stole my woman. I left my woman at home. I came here to work. We had no money. I came here to work. I said, darling, I gotta go to work. I gotta make the money so I can put food on our table for you and me and our little baby girl. And I went to work and I fought and I fought people and I bled. And I earned the money and I went back home and Chris Jericho fucked my wife. I'm gonna fight him. I want to beat the shit out of him. If you got the balls, Jericho, you fucking come, you fucking fight me. Here, take my bag of money. Take my bag of money. I want to see you fight. You talk him into the arena. You talk them into the arena. You give them something to be excited about, to be intrigued in. You don't say, Pony up and I'll tell you. And then, because a lot of these people realize the reason, of course, they put Batgirl into the Burnside costume was cosplay. The reason that they tokenized Batgirl is because of modern day ideology. So any comic book fan, anyone that actually gave any shit about Batgirl who read comics would see that immediately. And you're rumbled. You're rumbled. You're relying on the ignorant people. And I don't say that too disrespectfully, but you're relying on the ignorant people who don't know the character, who don't know the lore, who don't know the costume changes or the period in which those costume changes were made and why. You're relying on them going, it says Batgirl, ergo me watchy cause superhero Batgirl. And I think you're gonna be really disappointed at the amount of people that actually think of Batgirl in that way or like or want to see Batgirl in that manner. This is a offbeat character that is certainly known, but most people say that they know Batgirl because of the 1966 TV series, not because of the comic. So that's where a lot of the nostalgia for Batgirl will come from. Oh, I remember her from the 1966 TV series. Oh, I remember her from the Batman and Robin film. You got to talk. You got to talk people into being interested in your film. And when you have to go, when you say cockily, because I absolutely believe this was done cockily, there'll be no Batman in our film. And then you have to backtrack that. And why are you backtracking that? Wow. Optics are showing that there is not a lot of interest in this Batgirl movie at all. Okay. What we have seen, though, is when we showed that teaser for the Flash movie, people were going mad for Michael Keaton's Batman. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We pay Michael Keaton a shit ton of money. He does a fucking 2-minute cameo in the movie. Says, "Hey, black girl, you're my new black character. You're the bestest ever." And then everyone will love her. It ain't gonna work that way. It ain't gonna work that way. People are gonna go, Michael Keaton, and then he's gonna off again, and then they go, oh, fucking Batgirl. It's funny. Well, it's not funny. It's fucking frightening. But it's funny that you've just had 3 years of Batwoman, a lesser known character than Batgirl, that was only brought back into continuity about 14 years ago, around about 2008, after a long, long time away. And ideologically, because that's why you brought her in, ideologically, you fucked everything up. And then that's exactly how you decide to portray your Batgirl to people. Good luck. Good luck. Nicholas Cruiser, maybe, has been a Force-sensitive member for 2 months. Quick! What should I write for my 2-month message? Oh, it's over. It's done. There you go. It's over. Deck 971 has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you, Deck 971. No Zaku Boy has been a Force-sensitive member for 3 months. Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. George Molo. George, I don't know how much of the stream you've caught, dear boy, but at the beginning of the stream, I showed off the GoldenEye. GoldenEye. Oh. So yeah, you can, if you go back after and catch the GoldenEye. George Mola with $100 super chat. George, sir, my eyes are still from seeing are still burning. I imagine there's a missing word, but I'm gonna put burning. My eyes are still burning from seeing the Vanity Fair puff piece on Rings of Power. Rings of Power, dude. Rings of Power. Amazon is now the new sugar daddy for all woke wishes. Unbelievable. Keep up the amazing work, my friend. All hail Az. Oh, thank you, man. Well, I mean, I discussed this at length earlier as well, George. I discussed this at length earlier, but when you already have your inbuilt excuses, when you already have your attack dogs ready for the article to drop, you already know that you've lost. And no matter how many times they shout racism, shout white supremacy, they know it's now being shouted at people who understand that these words have no meaning anymore. People who understand that they're just shouting these words in an effort to silence criticism, legitimate criticism, because they cannot honestly argue a legitimate reason for doing what they've done. It's the same fucking story we hear every single time somebody does this. It's to reflect the modern world. It's fantasy. It's not set in a modern world. It never was set in a modern world. It was set with a very specific set of rules because it was set in a very specific time period, with very specific demographics, with very specific technology. But I went into all of this earlier, so if you want to check that out. But you are absolutely right. This is an ideologically led show. An ideologically led show. Stay York with a £10 is regarding Anne Boleyn. She was unfaithful to her husband on numerous occasions when he was at work. Then got what she deserved. Of course, Hollywood had to race swap her to make it more believable to them. The perpetual victim. I am the perpetual victim. Please feel sorry for me. Buffer T Justice with a $50 super chat. Hello, Az. Don't worry. Soon we can watch Lord Dem Rangs. Return of Dem Kangs. Shit. I can't wait to watch that. Albert with a £5 says diversity is the shield of mediocrity in the eyes of Hollywood. It's all a cynical ploy to avoid criticism and gaslight the audience. Absolutely. This is gaslighting of an unprecedented amount. This Lord of the Gaslighting. Did I call this Lord of the Gas? Yeah. I even titled this stream Lord of the Gaslighting. But people are getting too savvy. And I'm not talking about you and I and people who have been entrenched in this for a while now. No, I'm talking about normies. And even normies are really starting to get savvy and wake up to this now and realize that their entertainment is being perverted for no good reason. For no good reason. Adverts are a fucking practical... Adverts are literally a fucking joke now, because every I was joking about this with a friend of mine at Christmas, but advertisements in the UK now, And I think it's the same for Africa, because when Andrew Cumier was on Friday Night Tights, he said something very similar. You watch an advert in the UK, and every family is like a multi-race family. You know, it's very rare you actually see like a white man and a white woman, or a black man or a black woman together. No, it's like a multicultural family. There's and it's just that, because advertisers are so desperate. Oh no, we got to appeal to all these different demographics, because unless they can see they're black, they won't be able to buy a fucking kitchen. Sorry? We have to put the brown woman in, because if we don't put the brown woman in, how is she gonna know that she can buy a bathroom? What's the toilet paper? I would have got toilet paper, but I only saw the white people using it, so I didn't. I crap my pants. If only there had been an advertisement with somebody my color, I would have bought the toilet paper. That's the kind of laughable situation we're in now with marketing and advertising, and of course, yes, of course there are multicultural couples. That's not the point. The point is that they're all falling over themselves. They're just falling over themselves to do these sort of changes. I go through the research, and market research says, okay. Flying Piranha with a $10 says, they make crap and wonder why they fail? Duh, it's crap. They don't care that they fail. It's not about making money. It's about sending a message. And it's only about sending a message because they're not playing with their money. That's one thing you have to understand, people. These ideologues, people say, it doesn't make sense. Why would they do this when they know they're going to lose money, or they don't make money? This doesn't make sense. It makes perfect sense. It's not their money they're losing. It's not their money that they're losing. It's the company that they represent. It's the comic company that they work for. They're not losing their money. They're losing DC's money. They're losing Marvel's money, not theirs. When it comes to theirs, though, they make sure that they get their characters in. So, like I said, when they get put into a TV show or a movie, then they get paid. But it doesn't matter that their comics don't sell, because it's not their money that they're losing. They're hitting the right diverse notes. Vida Ayala has got work. They're shit. They're dog shit. They couldn't fucking lace the boots of somebody from 30 years ago. But they market themselves as brown and queer. And therefore, if you're critical of their work, they don't see it that way because they're an ideologue. You're not being critical of their work. And in actual fact, they have come out with comments about editors should just fuck off. I wonder why. You're attacking their ideology. So if you're being critical of their work, you're being critical of their ideology. And then they turn around and go, why does this person hate me because I am diverse and diverse? Oh, looks like somebody else's career's over. Oh, so not the person who's making the accusations. the person that said, this work is not good and this needs to be changed. No, they're the one who loses their job. This is the game we play. Well, I say we, they. Trucker Rob has been a Force sensitive member for 6 months. Says, "Oh, hi, Ganaz. Oh, hi, Rob. How you doing?" Nullface with a $5 says, "Money. We know what they will do to Tolkien based off what they did to Lovecraft. Lovecraft is an interesting one, though. Have you noticed how all these woke people are very are fine with using Lovecraft's universe, world, etc., but they kind of ignore the fact that it's a massive racist. Just saying. And then you'll get the people to go, "Oh no, I denounce Lovecraft's racism," but I'm still gonna use his IP because that's gonna make us money. Hypocrisy. Maladjusted Quest with a 5 Canadian. Seeing as you're in the mood to gaslight, do me a favor, pull my finger. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, "Is House of the Drag dead on arrival?" I don't know, maybe. Caligulov has upgraded their membership to a Jedi Master level. Caligulov, thank you so much indeed, dude. I appreciate you. Right, folks. We've just, that is perfect timing because we just hit the 4-hour mark. So we're gonna wrap up this afternoon tea with ours because now we've moved into the evening. The afternoon is over. It's time for the evening. There's gonna be some Dying Light 2 tonight. I'm gonna do what I did last week. I'm going to take a couple of hours now. I'm going to get myself something to eat. I haven't eaten all day. I'm fucking starving. I'm going to get myself something to eat now. Get some food in me. And then in 2 hours' time, that's the hope, 2 hours' time. Don't quote exactly. But about 8 p.m. UK time, so 2 hours from now, coming back with some Dying Light gams. So we're going to have a little gaming evening. And then I'm gonna get into bed and probably fall asleep as the Super Bowl's on. But I'm gonna try and watch the Super Bowl. So massive thank you to everyone who watched Afternoon Tea with Ours, number 3. Looks like we're gonna. I enjoy this. I enjoy this, and I'm appreciating the chat and appreciating the banter and yeah, I think this is going to be a regular thing. I think this is going to be a regular show. Now that my Wednesdays are freed up, my Mondays are freed up, I'm making some more solid choices on shows. I don't have a show where it's just me. Normally I'm with people. So I like the fact that this is a show that we can just connect with together. Just thee and me. Just thee and me. Massive thank you to my mods, Vanessa, Purple Valkyrie. Thank you so much indeed for your hard work. I appreciate you, my lovely ladies. Huge thank you to everyone who hit the super chat button, supported the channel. Everyone who hit the join button, supported the channel. I cannot thank you enough. I'm very humbled by your support. And I will be back. Literally, give me a couple of hours after I've eaten and just collected my thoughts. And we're gonna run around trying to not get eaten by zombies this evening. So you take care. Have a lovely rest of your evening and weekend. Bye for now.